right, chat. Has arrived, as have I. The arrival is occurring. Oh God, excuse me, son of a bitch. All right. What's up, everybody? How's it going? It's time. Yeah, you should be fucking connected to YouTube chat. You've been open for like fucking damn near 40 minutes. Let me get all the correct windows up here. Bada bing, bada boom. What's up, everybody? How's it going? It's me, ya boy, follower Toshi. Fucking holy shit. This has been an absolute fucking roller coaster of a week. Let me get my... Oh, no, yeah, I still need that. Okay. Good. I think you said something about buffering. You're buffering on your end? Uh-oh. I think stream's looking okay on my end, at least so far anyway. We'll see how that goes. Let me double check. That's good. May just need to refresh that. Maybe not. Interesting. I will keep an eye on that then. Okay. Good. Good, but I want that thing. Okay, cool. All right. Well, once again, hello everybody. It's me, follower Toshi. Welcome back to another fantabulistic, expialidocious Fallout Friday. I want to fucking get all set up and loaded here while we still kind of hang out for a little bit. We're still in the pre-game section of the stream. Where the fuck did I leave off last time? I know I was in the whatever the fuck in the ash heap. Where was I? I'm almost 1,000% sure I was. Did I fast travel? Oh, you know where? You know what? I'm probably near the Oh, I'm in irradiated land. Oh no. Oop. Oh, I am in the ash heap. Okay. Was not quite where I thought I was. I thought I was at the White Springs for a hot second. But yeah. This has been a pretty gigantic week for multiple reasons. First of all, how's Chad doing? How's everybody doing out there? Does everybody have a good week? I mean, you know, an okay week. TikTok Live is gone. Uh-oh. Let me double check here. I might have to actually pull up the other thing. That would be that one. Give me a second here. Let me double check that. Oh no, the TikTok Live. Did I get banned again? Did I get banned on TikTok for talking about feet again? Is that what happened? Hey, it's Wanya. What's up, Wanya? How's it going? What's up, Wanya's chat? More specifically, how's it going out there in big gamer country? Oh wait, I want this. Oh wait, no, I can't do it like that. Really? I gotta open it. No, I can't. Oh god. Why are you having problems playing that video? Oh my god. What's up? How's everybody doing? What'd you guys get up to? Were you doing more I would assume you were doing Fallout 76 stuff. But you also got like that racing stuff going on that you're doing. Water park sim? I should really fucking get into that. I can't get into another... Listen, I can't get into another simulation game, all right? I already got Retro Rewind, which I'm still waiting for them to put out new content for. We did Restory, which was fucking awesome, and I loved it, and it was fun. And there's I need to sort of, like, temper myself when it comes to Sorry, hold on. I'm double checking the. Oh yeah, the TikTok live is down. That's weird. Oh, it says sending data. I probably just need to turn it off and then turn it back on again. Nobody can get into all the games, let's face it. Besides, we have so many different interests too. We so do. Like 100%. Like that's the most like realest thing ever. Like and it's because like that's why I'll never understand the people who are all like, oh my god, like there's no games, like all the games that are coming out these days are like bad and shit like that. It's like, bro, there is absolutely no way in hell you know that as like a fact. There are so many games coming out so all of the always, and it's like if you can't find a game that you enjoy in like the fucking 6 billion games that come out every month, I don't know what to say, man. That's a skill issue right there. But yeah, we are here in Fallout 76. We were about to do twofold. Well, I mean, I guess multifold. Because this has just been like a rough week for fans of many different stripes. Because fucking they took Dolly, they took Tim, they fucking killed Optimus. They killed Optimus Prime, chat. They killed Optimus Prime. Oh god, this is horrendous. This is a terrible week. Okay, the TikTok stuff is still sort of like figuring itself out, but like that should be semi up and good. What's good and bad is always a very subjective opinion. Everyone has different definitions of what they find good. Exactly. But some people just like too many people work in binaries where it's like this is good, this is bad. You know. There we go. Sorry. But yeah, it's just been a fucking slobber knocker of a week. Cause like on the one, like I was out of work briefly, and then like what was it, Tuesday? I guess not Tuesday. Technically Thursday was my first day back, but I was doing like retraining stuff. So like I was technically back on Monday, and then training stuff happened on Tuesday, and that's when fucking I learned at work that Dolly Parton had died. And so that would like I was never like, you know, a huge like not a huge country music star or even like, you know, a big fan of Dolly Parton, but like she was a big part of like the American subculture. And just like and she did like a lot of great philanthropy and stuff like that. And then just like, cause I mean, you know, it was one of those things where like everybody has to go at some point. It's kind of obvious, but like doesn't fucking make it feel any better. And then literally the next day, fucking Tim Curry died as well. And then the day after that, Peter Cullen, the guy who did the voice of Optimus Prime for the oh fuck, I always forget his name. I'm so fucking bad. What's it? The guy that fucking made like Transformers and fucking all the explosions. Michael Bay. The Michael Bay movies. Fuck it, he died after that. So it was just like 3 consecutive days of like pretty big, varying degrees. Because like I don't think I can like in good faith stack Dolly Parton and Peter Cullen as being on like the same tier of celebrity. But they both had pretty strong, you know, cultural impacts in their own way. And then just back to back deaths like that. And I got technically 4. There was a Japanese artist who was really well known for like the way she like her art was like very infused with like a bunch of what was it? Like polka dots and stuff like that. And I looked at some of her art in like the in the time since. And it's like it's kind of cool. It's got a really sort of like dreamlike quality in a sense, sort of like I don't want to say like it's a drug trip because that makes it sound a little bit too much like you know, Andy Warhol kind of stuff, which is actually kind of funny because they were saying on They were saying on the news that what was it? They were saying on the news that she actually moved in the same circles as Andy Warhol. So that was kind of interesting. I said on TikTok Live that it was buffering and it wasn't me. And then boom, it ended. Well, so what happened is it seemed like it turned itself off and then turned itself back on. Or, well, it crashed and then I just turned it off and turned it back on. So it may have been the fact, or it may have been a case that it was just sort of like struggling and then, just turn it off and back on. Worked out. But yeah, so those were really rough days. And then it sort of came back around in like the upswing with the GTA 6 trailer, which I want to talk about here too, because like I wasn't able to watch it directly because I don't have Netflix, because fuck Netflix, but I did watch somebody else watch through the entire thing, and it was really cool. I got some thoughts on it. What do we got here? Ooh. I blame Xbox players for Bethesda's update. They cried and cried for a next gen and a 100 gigabyte update. And when they got it, they broke everything. Asha should punish them by removing mods altogether. On Xbox, they deserve it. What? What the hell are you talking about? Let me read back on that real quick. Not the entire thing. Let's see. I blame Xbox players for Bethesda update. I mean, that's such a weird way to phrase. So this is something I've sort of like talked about a little bit, kind of like off and on, as just like something that I constantly notice about not just the Bethesda fandom, or rather the Fallout fandom, but more so the like gaming in general. And it more so overlaps with the whole, like, PC master race superiority. It feels more, because, like, that was sort of, like, a big thing, like, back in the, like, late 2010s, mid to late 2010s. And it doesn't really feel like as much of a thing now, especially with how much both PC gaming and console gaming are or rather, more so how consoles are starting to become more and more like PCs, right? They're trying to be a little bit more portable. They're trying to be a little bit more compactable, especially with Xbox partnering up with Steam to try to get access to the Steam library on Xbox, or as like a merger with Game Pass or something like that. That in and of itself is pretty cool. But then because they're becoming more intertwined, and since Xbox is literally, consoles have always literally just been like smaller, more specifically designed PCs. Like that's just how it is. But there's just like, for the like PC master race stuff, PCs are better. As a PC gamer myself, I can say definitively, like, yeah, PC playing is probably like better. But the thing is, like, not everybody has the luxury and the finances to build like a big gaming machine. And when it comes to this, it's a very sort of like quiet superiority, right? You can't even go above 6 gigabytes on anything other than the Series X. They wouldn't be missing anything. You just said that they have a 100 gigabyte update. Unless you're talking about something else now, which is kind of odd. But again, the point is, in the Fallout fandom specifically, because it's sort of the circle that I run in, and so it's where I see most of it. It's very strange when I see this sort of not targeted. I don't want to make it seem like this is like a bigger thing than it actually is, because literally what it is it's just PC players whining that they have to like, accept that console players also play Fallout, and console players make up the majority of Fallout players, and gamers writ large across the board. There's more console players than there are PC players. And so to me, whenever anybody brings up this, like, oh my God, console players, they whined about getting an update and like it destroyed Fallout, or like, Bethesda or whatever. It's like, sorry. Sorry that the gaming experience needs to be brought up to par for everybody as opposed to just somebody, I think that's kind of a bummer. 100% what Toshi just said. You console gamers are so massive in size. Don't let PC gamers fool you. There's a reason why I port all my mods to Xbox and PlayStation lately. Yep. Yeah. It's a huge market. That's why creations are so big, like Starfield, Fallout, Skyrim, stuff like that. It's because it's a massive marketplace that like the majority of players just want to sit down and play something that's easy and accessible. Sure, maybe some want to like mod their stuff, but they don't want to spend like all of the numerous dozens of hours that it takes to actually mod these games. Okay, so that was that. Also, what do you think of anti-AI cultists? See, now I know you're trolling, because what do you mean anti-AI cultists? That's ridiculous. You crash in Concord or Boston if you go above 6. If you go above 6 gigabytes. I really wish that Ranger was in here right now. He's like NCR Ranger from the Discord. He's a console player, and he's been really like chomping at the bit for mods, or for the mod limit to be increased. So I'm kind of interested to see what his firsthand experience is, because like if it's two things. On the one hand, if it is actually the case that people who have more than 6 gigabytes of mods installed on their system, or like on their console, that they crash in these higher density areas, it would seem as if the obvious solution, if it's there. Oh, I'm here, right? All right, sick, cool. What up, Mang? What's the temperature with console modding right now? Somebody in chat saying that if you go above 6 gigabytes of mods, which on its face, that is a lot of modding for console specifically, right? Because usually most mods are like a couple hundred megabytes, and you have 6 gigabytes of mods. That's actually kind of crazy. Like, I'm not saying you can't get that. I'm just saying, like, that's a lot of mods. But so the obvious answer there is if it's a well-known enough problem that 6 gigabytes or more of mods is going to crash in these certain areas, I would imagine there would be a mod to fix that. Yes, unfortunately, going above 6 gigabytes does cause problems. Really? Well, that's a bummer. Maybe that's because what did they do recently? They recently put out a thing to or like didn't they do oh no, that was Skyrim. That's what that was. Consoles were expanded to 15 gigabytes with a recent August 18th update. No, that's what I was kind of thinking too. Because there was the 100 gigabyte update, and then expanded to 15 gigabytes with a recent update. Yeah, so it must be something that they're like continuously patching. But so the fact that that is happening again, 6 gigabytes of mod, that's a bunch. Like that's kind of a little crazy. I mean, it could be. I could probably like look at my mods right now and feel like, oh, you actually have like fucking like 600 gigabytes, which I don't. But like, it's crazy. It's 25 on the Series X. Okay, so on the Series X, it's upgraded. So it's not a 100 gigabyte update. It's like it's a smaller amount dependent on the machine itself. Or is like the 100 gigabytes something that's like still coming? They just like did it incrementally. But even then, like more so to the original point, Asha should punish them by removing mods altogether. That's like it's so like here's the thing. You can be upset that, you know, modding for consoles above 6 gigabytes causes the game to crash or like, you know, struggle in certain areas, whatever the case is. I think that's valid, you know. That's kind of a bummer. But like the solution is to remove mods altogether. The fuck does that mean? I know it's not wow. I know it's not part of the convo. But I beat Metal Gear Solid 4 yesterday with Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2 out now. Hell yeah. No, 100 gigabytes is here. Okay, so then so it's 100 so it's 100 so it's 100 gigabytes, but where is it? After a certain amount, you have problems due to hardware and game limitations. I see. Okay. Yeah. I see. So it's different depending on the machine. I mean, like again, like that kind of makes sense because consoles are more streamlined machines and aren't designed for heavy modding. Like I don't know what to say. Objectively, and this is just like the harsh reality. Modding for consoles is always going to be way more limited than modding for literally anything else, or I guess PC specifically. That's just the rub. You can, like, I would imagine there's probably somebody who's working on like, you know, some mod or like a series of mods to help with like stability on higher end machines, because like you have to remember, PC players can do that like all the live long day because we have a larger community of modders specifically. And then on top of that, you have more people. Exactly why it should be removed. It doesn't even work. So here's the thing. Again, it's twofold. On the one hand, so Fallout specifically, right? We're talking about Fallout specifically. Fallout as a franchise, ever since, technically ever since New Vegas, but I'm going to say ever since Fallout 3, because that's the point in which Bethesda really started to begin to lean into mods being something that can help support the longevity of the game, right? Starting with Fallout 3, going into Skyrim, mods became a much bigger part of Bethesda's game design ecosystem, allowing for these games to be to have a longer shelf life, effectively. With that in mind, and especially with Fallout, with how ingrained customization and modability is to the franchise itself, on console specifically, okay, so previously we had a limitation, right? You can't mod on consoles to the extent that you can on PC because consoles are limited hardware and because PlayStation fucked over everybody from the get-go. That's just the long and short of it. Fallout 4 was coming out, and Sony didn't want to fucking share their toys, so they're like, hey, guess what? No mods. And that's why we didn't get mods for Fallout 4 at launch. That's also why we didn't get multiplayer for, or not multiplayer, cross-console, cross-platform for, for Fallout 76, right? So when we look at the console, you can play the game easier because you can just like pick it up, grab it and go. No need to worry about like crazy load orders or anything like that. And so at some point, Bethesda starts saying, hey, guess what? We're going to increase the size of the size limit for the number of mods you can install. that's a net positive. You know, PC players aren't really affected by that, but console players, that's a pretty big deal. So now they have a larger marketplace to work with in the, or not marketplace, a larger economy in which to work with both developing mods and designing mods, because it's not just like, oh, I can make a mod for console, right? I'm going to make this little, like a little tweak here and there for this little thing because the ceiling for it is so low. So I'm going to make a little thing here. Here's a cheat menu. Here's a gun. Here's, you know, a reskin. I think Sim Settlements 2 was up there prior to the big update. So there's a limitation there. Now Bethesda comes out and says, hey, we're going to increase the size to 100 gigabytes. Boom, let's rock and roll. The community thinks, again, the Fallout console community thinks, fucking fantastic. That's awesome. Let's start modding. And so the modders, the people who actually like build their load orders, they just jump in and start downloading like anything and everything they can, right? They get set up with this mod, they get set up with that mod. There are people who actually make the mods who start making more mods because now the ceiling's higher, so they have the space to put more mods into the ecosystem. And there are other people who make bigger mods because now the mod limit is much higher. Success, great big, all around. Here's the thing though, with that new influx of mods, you're obviously going to hit a wall, right? It's not like with Starfield where you can just rack up as many mods as you can, you know, depending on how much space you have on your system. This is a 10-year-old game. There's a little bit of behind the scenes scaffolding that needs to be put up to make everything work properly. So, obviously, what's going to happen is you're going to have issues when you have when you have bigger load orders, and it's going to start slowing stuff down. What's the solution to that? Well, you either play with less mods if you're not a modder yourself, or well, I mean, in the short term, for the people who actually like build the load orders, you play with less mods. Is it unfortunate? Yeah, but if it's going to be something that's going to constantly start breaking your game, unless you just want to play with a broken game and you don't want to compromise your load order or anything, I don't know what to tell you there, Chief. But then on the modder side, their incentive is to actually start working on building out these bigger mod projects that are going to like handle stability and stuff like that. Down the line, middle, you end up having not more mods. You end up having these mods that help with stability so that they can actually support these larger load orders. And, you know, that's exactly the same thing that PC players went through with literally every single moddable game. They did it with Skyrim. They did it with Fallout 4. They did it with Starfield. Starfield kind of had it built in a little bit. But yeah, that's the natural path that this goes. And I just don't see a good faith, logical solution to that being just take mods away. Especially because that's the thing. He was talking as if, I saw that he left because he's not actually here for a conversation. He's just here to whine. But he said he was speaking as if he was coming from the console side of the fandom, and yet so in my mind, he's out here, he's playing the game, you know, he mods his game, you know, this, that, and the other thing, mods it too much, starts having these issues. Perfectly understandable to you upset about that. I would be too. That is a bummer. But if you're a console player and you're having these issues, your maybe not gut reaction or like, you know, your first instinct is to just literally throw the baby out with the bathwater and just get rid of mods altogether. What are you talking about? Yo, what up, big gamer? Former raider. That guy snuck it up on me. Yeah, this guy's just like, I don't fucking want none of that. I'm just fucking walk away. But yeah, so I don't get that. Plus, he was all talking about like, what do you think of anti-AI cultists? So like, yeah, definitely not a serious conversationalist. Just somebody who's talking to be heard. I missed one in here. So if it helps, I pasted the original. He's talking about. So what is it? He had an AI thumbnail or whatever. Where is it? Oops. Let me see here. Oh, I see it. That's it's Alfred's from Batman's. That's weird. That's odd. But yeah, I don't know what his whole shtick was there, but yeah, not a very serious individual. Very very bad faith. It very more so less. All right, so not bad faith. I'm gonna take that back. Very obvious he was not actually interested in a conversation. Like I said, he just here to whine and complain. And like, not to sort of get into like a whole other thing, because I don't want to, but like, I've been seeing more and more like there are so many just more like unserious people on the internet, and it's not like anything new. It's just maybe I'm just seeing more of it, because like here's the thing. Why do you seem to attract those people? I don't know, man. It could be a conspiracy theory of mine, but I just think, because I've only had, I've had like, a couple trolls and stuff like that, but like, I'm a micro content creator, so fucking like hardly anybody of any worth or notoriety knows who I am outside of like, key people in the Fallout community who either know me because we have like cross paths before, or know me because I brought them onto the podcast or whatever. But just every single time I get somebody in chat who's like, because it's so weird too, like very 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 few of the people who like who come into the stream to like be just like ridiculous and a nuisance and stuff like that, we know each other. No, not anymore. I hope you're doing well though, Wanya. I always feel bad because you're always in my chat, but I'm never in yours. But it's always because I'm like 90% of the time I'm either working or like asleep. Usually working, depending on my current schedule. But yeah, like the majority of the time, I feel like the people who are coming in to like, actually, because again, very few times do I have somebody come into the stream who's actually like trying to rag on me personally as like the streamer. What's up, Mr. CEO? It's crowded in here. It sure is. You actually came in late. You missed it. Some dude came in and just started being like, oh, fucking like, for like console Fallout players, right? If you install more than 6 gigabytes of mods, the game starts to like crash and lag if you go to like Concord or Boston. I've developed the perfect solution. Asha Sharma should just take mods away from all the console players. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, big gamer? I heard. Oh, thank God. Because as much as I love fucking talking about ridiculous people, I hate fucking recapping shit. It's a catch-22. But like, I've only ever had like one person, from what I remember, come in and like actually like harass me or try to razz me as the content creator. Back when I was beefing with TKS Mantis a little bit, I had like a super fan of his, or like a stan of his, come in and just start like talking shit. He's all like, oh, fucking like, you like, like you're like, discount TKS Mantis or something like that. And I'm all like, I think I'm actually the better TKS Mantis. Which I don't actually think that. I was just fucking, messing with him. But then he starts all like fucking going in like, oh, well, you don't sound 6'4", which has kind of become like a little bit of a meme here in the community. And then he's all fucking talking about like, oh, fucking, you and Mantis should like fight each other or like box or whatever. I'm like, fucking... What? just fucking very, 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 very odd individual. But as far as I can remember anyway, practically everything besides that has always been people coming in and saying like specific stuff about like, Fallout, like that guy on TikTok a couple weeks ago where he just comes in and is all like, oh, fucking like, I don't even remember what he was saying. He was just being like fucking like, oh yeah, he was all like, everything after New Vegas is slop. That guy where he comes in is like, oh, Asha Sharma should just like remove mods for console and stuff like that. And it's always not stuff directed at me. It's just people saying stuff. And part of me is kind of like, oh man, like fucking maybe it's just another one of like All Out Monty's, another one of his sock puppet accounts. But I know that guy wasn't, because he didn't bring up Monty once. And Monty just can't help but he just can't help but talk about himself, talk himself up and whatnot. I just woke up and accidentally went to YouTube and then realized it was too busy. That's fair. If I make a mod, wow. So if I make a mod in which you have wrestling arenas, I should bring a cameo of Toshi versus Mantis. Hell yeah. Just like throw that in, and then like somehow, Mantis ends up seeing it and playing it, and he's like, what the fuck is this? He's not even going to remember. So now here's where I belong. I paid for the sub. I'll use the sub. Damn straight. Let's go. Let me see. I think I probably missed one or two things. Time schedule are rough. Don't worry, mate. Hell yeah. So yeah, like, it's easy to fucking like deal with trolls, but it's always like I find more enjoyment in like the ones that are trying to make like a certain argument or like trying to talk about something specific. And if it's something that I can see like, hey, I know how to address this. I either like, oh god. There we go. Sorry. I either like, rebuke this in an actual like, I know what I'm talking about. I've thought this through for more than 3.2 seconds sort of thing. Or I just start getting like real unserious. It kind of depends. Because if they're going to be if people are going to be unserious, I can be unserious too. All right, y'all. I'm going to lurk and have a shower before I turn into just stink you. Hell yeah. All right, you have a good one, my man. But so yeah, the thing I actually wanted to talk about, and actually it sort of leans back into what I was talking about before. I had a guy. So I was talking, like, if we're talking specifics here, I was talking about how there's a lot more people who are very performative about gatekeeping. A lot of people who, without like, they try to like gatekeep fandoms. People who are very like performative. Trying to act like, oh, like, this like grandstand for like this game or this company or this some like one thing or another. And a lot of people who like really misuse the term LARPer for proper context here. And this is something this is one of those things like Toshi's talking about something that's not Fallout. What the actual fuck? For most people in chat will probably know that I am a huge One Piece fan. I am a ginormous One Piece fan. I love it. It is like easily the most well-written, or like it is easily like the best manga I think I've ever read in general. And I'm not like a gigantic anime fan, but like I keep up with a lot of the like, you know, the heavy hitters, right? Fucking Bleach, Death Note, Parasite, trying to fucking remember a lot of the other ones, a lot of older ones, Blood, Lelouch, or not Lelouch, what was it? Shit, what was it? Code Geass, that's what it was. Code Geass. Pretty sure I said Death Note already. You know, the fucking like cringe ones like My Hero Academia, Dr. Stone, this, that, and the other thing. Just a lot. If it's a story I jive with, you know, I fucks with it. But One Piece, I'm like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. And a short while back, a little known content creator. Not a whole lot of people know who he is. It might be you guys might even have to like look him up, like, you know, fucking pop open a new tab and whip out a Google search for the name drop here. This is going to change his whole career. I like guaranteed goddamn to you. The fact that follower Toshi said something about him, oh, it's going to skyrocket him. A little known content creator by the name of Logan Paul actually started just out of the clear blue sky one day, fronting as if he was like a massive One Piece fan, right? So he goes out and he starts buying like all of these like first edition copies of like the first chapter, the first volume of One Piece. I don't think it was the entirety of Romance Dawn, but it was like volume 1, right? He just all of a sudden like, oh, you know, I'm such a huge fan. You know, he goes on. He's doing all these things where he's like, you know, specifically like the manga. He's getting all these volumes and he's like framing them and like putting them up in like, you know, like picture frames and stuff like that, and for like putting on his wall. And it's so weird seeing people like frame comic books, right? And I'm not saying that, like, you know, it's wrong to do that, especially if it's like a super rare version, right? If it's a super rare version of a comic or a manga, yeah, you know, I feel as if it's probably valid to, you know, seal it up and make sure it stays in like good condition in case you ever want to, you know, one, obviously sell it at some point, but then also it's kind of like a historical thing, right? Having a copy that rare, and like it's special. It's something special. So he starts going out doing that. He goes on like a couple podcasts and, you know, talks like a little bit about it, and then he goes on this live stream where he's like kind of dressed like Luffy, you know, red vest, straw hat, this, that, and the other thing, and he's just like fucking emoting, like fucking spamming the emotes where he's all like, we're gonna go stay, like, hey chat, we're gonna go sail the red line and we're gonna eat some devil fruits. And it's just like, what in the actual fuck knuckle are you doing? It was some of the most fucking like cringe shit I think I've ever seen, because it was so blatantly obvious that he was just like playing into the hype and the popularity of the franchise. There's another streamer who kind of does the same thing. I Show Speed, another teeny tiny micro content creator. Again, you guys are probably gonna have to open up a new tab just to fucking like do some deep lore research to figure out who he is. But he's also a big fan of One Piece. He will more so do things that, like, you know, a normal fan would do, like talk about or like read the manga, you know, have like a couple of bits of you know, clothing or jewelry or whatever that has like iconography from the show. He actually caught a little bit of controversy recently because 2 movies were announced for you know, 2 One Piece movies were announced. One of them is going to be a film version of the. It's not technically an arc. It's actually technically closer to a flashback. But it is known in in universe and in the fandom as the God Valley incident. So a lot of people are calling it, the God Valley series, or the God Valley arc. But it's going to be a movie, so it's not going to be like an entire 40 episode long thing. And he caught a little bit of flack recently because when he watched the reveal trailer for both the God Valley film as well as the other film that was announced, which I think was One Piece Bad, he's all like, "What is God Valley? We're on Elbaf right now. What's God Valley?" And a lot of people were like, "Oh my God, he's an actual legitimate LARPer in the franchise." Because what in the fuck do you mean you don't know what God Valley is? It was this big thing that happened that's been talked about multiple times in the manga and the anime. And we even had 2 full episodes, which is probably close to, I want to say maybe 6 to 8 chapters that were just about God Valley, and that's before the current arc where there's an actual big multi-chapter flashback to God Valley. The point is, though, a lot of people in the fandom know what God Valley is, and they saw Speed be confused about what that is, and just start throwing around oh, he's a LARPer, he's not a real fan, this, that, and the other thing. To which a lot of people had, a lot of content creators in the space had a lot of mixed feelings about, right? On the one hand, it's yeah, it was a little weird that Speed doesn't know what God Valley is, despite the fact that he says that he's all caught up and staying caught up with the manga. And is watching the anime and has been, reading and, enjoying the series for such a long time. And especially because of how much attention God Valley has gotten recently. It's kind of weird that he doesn't know about it. But then other people are like, well, yeah, maybe. But then maybe he got confused and thought it was an arc. In which case there's not really a God Valley arc. Especially since we're on Elbaf. So there could be a little confusion there. But then it's also nobody is going to have an encyclopedic knowledge of any fandom, right? No matter how big, no matter how small, nobody is going to know everything about a franchise. So it's okay, maybe he just didn't remember what this specific location was, what God Valley was referred to. Maybe it was hey, maybe he knows what it's referring to, but just doesn't remember the name, or, this, that, or the other thing. Or maybe it's he just didn't remember the God Valley incident being a full fleshed out thing that happened, right? Maybe he missed that part, or wasn't remembering that. Because it's happened on stream too, right? That's why there's so many clips about it flying around. And so the larger point is that there are so many people who will very quickly use the word LARPer without properly using it, right? Because LARPing a franchise is more so specifically to say, hey, you are pretending to be a fan or pretending to be a part of this community, when it is very clear that you are a brand new fan and are, using it for, or using the popularity of the fandom for, self-fulfilling reasons, effectively, a la Logan Paul. Duh. So fucking, I today, so again, to tie all this back in, yesterday we got the reveal of what is it? We got the GTA 6 extended gameplay preview, right? We got to see a lot of we got to see in-game footage of the game being played. We got to see different parts of the story, gunplay, driving, a bunch of other stuff, right? A little bit of the story. And I made a short and I put it out, and I'm all talking about these are the things I noticed, both kind of a lot of the good stuff. I didn't really notice a lot of stuff that I felt was bad, but again, it's more so hey, these are some things I noticed. This is 1 or 2 things I kind of have a little bit of concern with, and a pretty straightforward short. Somebody in chat or in the comment section came in and he said GTA 5 storytelling period LARPer, which is it's a confusing comment to me, right? Because one of the things I talked about in the short is that much of what we have been presented with the story so far has been as far as like the story with relation to Lucia and Jason, the story feels very grounded, right? And very serious. It's not more bombastic and comedic, kind of like Fallout 4 or Fallout, like Grand Theft Auto 4 or Grand Theft Auto 5 were. Granted, to be fair, the straight the main stories weren't exactly it's not like Saints Row or anything, right? It's very it's still a more like serious story, but there's a lot of farcical, satirical, sardonic, unserious parts of Grand Theft Auto, both in the storytelling as well as the side quests and world design and stuff like that. And we see like bits and pieces of it in the trailer or in the extended gameplay look, but overall the story itself seems to be very, very grounded. It's more reminiscent of like Red Dead Redemption, as opposed to anything else. And part of that could be that the focus of the series seems to be, or the focus of the game seems to be a more like intimate dialogue between the two main characters, since they're in like a relationship and whatnot. So it could be a fact that the focus there just more naturally lends storytelling to being mainly interested in talking about and exploring the dynamic that these two characters have, not only with each other, but also to the larger, criminal enterprise in the city. So when this guy comes in and says GTA 5 storytelling, I don't quite know what he means by that. Whether he means that he thinks that the storytelling that we've seen so far in the gameplay for GTA 6 is closer to GTA 5, and that me saying that it's not means I'm a LARPer, or whether he thinks that GTA 5 storytelling was bad and I am saying that it was in some form good. He, in that case, is calling me a LARPer. You see, it's not really very clear, not just the comment, but a lot of people who use like LARPer or like, shill or like sellout, a lot of these very like unserious people where they're not actually saying anything or rebuking anything. They're just using these quick buzzwords to I guess more so, voice their disdain for one person's genuine opinion or another. A lot of just devaluing of actual conversation. It's kind of a bummer. It bums me out a lot of the times. Who's texting me? Oh, okay. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Okay. I LARP D&D, but that's part of the job. Yeah, see? And like there's a very fine, like I'm not trying to get into a whole like big philosophical argument about it or like conversation. I really don't fucking care one way or the other what morons on the internet say. But it's a very weird conversation because like nobody's really using it in its proper connotation. And it's like, what's the fine line between like being an actual fan or being like a casual fan and like LARPing? And I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, he like, doesn't know like this bit of information or that bit of information. He's clearly not a real fan. When like, the biggest indicator of a LARPer is somebody who is very clearly using the fandom to either like, you know, enrich or ingratiate themselves, or to, you know, push a narrative, right? I would say that a lot of these more, and not like typically, like there's definitely levels to it, but a lot of these people who come in and are all like, oh, fucking, like, you know, Bethesda, you know, blah, 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 Fallout, blah, 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 bad, you know, blah, 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 you know, this, that, and the other thing. They'll take, like, bits and pieces that they've seen Bethesda, or, like, they think that Bethesda did wrong when it comes to Fallout or, you know, Starfield and stuff like that, and they'll mainly use that as a vehicle to trash Bethesda and not, like, hold any like larger substantive argument. It's just like any excuse to fucking dog on Bethesda. And it's like, don't get me wrong, there's some validity to that. They haven't always been like the best company, but it's so boring and it's so dumb. Give me 1 second. I gotta look at I gotta read the comment section here. Also, Ranger, I saw your comment. Give me a hot second. That's fair. Oh, fuck yeah. I love unserious people so much. So much. Was it? Interesting. I suppose maybe it was. Somebody commented on the video. Don't buy GTA 6. All the creators at Rockstar that made GTA great. Capital on great. All capital. Capital Great. Aren't at the company anymore. It's blue-haired trans women loving terrorists supporting libtards. Fuck yeah. Now I'm gonna buy 2 copies just to piss that guy off. Okay. Let's see. Ranger, what do you got? Have you seen the lesbian space princess hate? It's very obvious homophobia. But the movie is still bad, but it's not because it's about lesbians. I disagree. Strongly. I mean, maybe not strongly, but I'm not in 100% disagreement, or I am in disagreement. One, to the point, I have not seen the video itself, or the movie itself. I have seen people talking about the movie. It is very clearly absolute trash, swill, to use colorful and creative verbiage. A lot of the conversation I've seen has been from, like, specifically from, as far as I can tell, people who are part of the LGBTQ community. One gal that I watched on TikTok actually laid out a pretty compelling non-LGBTQ centered point. The story roughly, and I'm more so speaking from my very limited knowledge, because again, I haven't seen the movie. I don't usually like to talk with any sort of certainty about, you know, things that I haven't personally engaged with, you know, movies, games, this, that, and the other thing, or at least don't feel comfortable enough talking about unless I have like a degree of knowledge based on like what I've seen, what I've read and stuff like that. But as far as I understand the story, it's about a gal who goes on an adventure to save her ex-girlfriend, and along the way discovers she has like this power to like, like He-Man a little bit, and like summon a sword, and like, she like it's supposed to be like, she's getting her she's saving her girlfriend, or her ex-girlfriend rather, and her ex is painted as an antagonist in the story. I'm not quite sure how all that works out, but one of the things that this creator on TikTok pointed out is that somewhere along the line, or somewhere along the story, the main character runs into this other gal. She looked, from what I'm remembering, she was kind of like, she had kind of like a space elf kind of vibe a little bit, very sort of like Marceline from Adventure Time, but like, not a vampire. And she's all fucking like singing this song to the main character about how she has a crush on her and everything, just like expounding and just like, these are my feelings, like, oh, I like you and this, that, and the other thing. And then like literally the next second, as far as I know, it could have been like a little bit later in the movie, she gets in contact with her ex-girlfriend, and is all basically saying like, I'm coming to rescue you because like not in so many words, but the basic vibe is like, I'm coming to rescue you. And I think like, maybe we could get back together or whatever. And then the elf girl is like, what? And like, she's very like, obviously, sad about that. And she's like, oh no, I was just kidding. Like that's, I was just, that was a goof and that was a gaffe. I'm not serious about that. And she's still on the radio with her ex-girlfriend. And then her ex is all like, what are you talking about? And then she's like, oh no, that I was joking about that. And, very sort of like flip-floppy, trying to have her cake and eat it too. More so to the point, very obviously emotionally manipulating this girl who, again, had just like, gone out on a huge limb to tell her that she has feelings for her. So that was a little bit fucked up. And then later on in the movie, like closer to like the actual end, every character, or like any good character, has an arc, right? The hero's journey. They start off being, somebody they don't like exactly want to go on adventure usually, but then, something calls them to adventure. They go, they grow a little bit as a character, and then by the time their adventure is over, they are a better or are a changed person. I say changed because it is not always a good change. But it is a change nonetheless. They learn something. At the end of the movie, two things happen. One, a very, 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 hilariously enough, well-written conclusion to this story is the topper for the movie. The gal rescues her ex-girlfriend, and is all like, hey, I saved you and stuff like that. Maybe there's, a chance we can get back together and like, fix this and stuff like that. Because, I saved you and whatnot, a very, very sort of like Mario saves Princess Peach, give me a kiss, or like, give me some cake. Like one of those situations. And her ex-girlfriend basically says, I appreciate you so much for what you did for me. For coming out and saving me and everything. I don't owe you anything though. Right? Like you did something for me and I'm very grateful for it, but that does not intrinsically mean that you are deserving of something from me. What we had didn't work out, and it's kind of weird that you came all the way out here, not to just, save me because you're a good person, but to instead, try to get something from me, right? You came out here with the idea of a reward, that this was going to be the thing that brought us back together, but it's not, because that's not where we are. Effectively, that's effectively what she said. And then you know what happens? The girl who went on this big adventure to save her ex-girlfriend and try to get back with her while emotionally manipulating the sweet little space elf girl, she just fucking goes home. She doesn't learn anything. She doesn't grow as a person. She ends her arc on this very like defeated tone. The whole thing, she came out here to get back with her ex and stuff like that. That didn't happen. And she didn't learn anything from what happened. She just goes home and just continues to be a terrible person. And it's like, there's stories that are sort of like designed like that. Like the main character does, like, not every character is redeemable, right? And not every story needs to be about, redemption or them becoming a better person or anything like that. But like, even then, there's something that the story gives to the reader or to the viewer, right? There's something that it says to the person who's engaging with the story. And as far as I've seen, this doesn't have anything like that. It's very lacking in any sort of like message. It almost feels mean-spirited, like intentionally mean-spirited or unintentionally mean-spirited in a way. Because one of the other things that is also very interesting that I saw, one or two other creators talk about is another like antagonistic force in the series is this alien species called what was it? It was like the straight white Malians or something like that. Straight cis Malians or something, which are basically just like strips of white paper that are just like constantly, like, from what it seems like, I haven't watched the show itself. I haven't seen many clips around them specifically, but they just seem to be like, supposed to be like problematic individuals and like always being a nuisance and this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, hold on one second. Okay, there we go. So it's like, very obviously the like, straight white Malians are supposed to be just like, the old like cis white men, right? They're bad, like problematic and stuff like that. Fucking the most obvious like unoriginal analogy ever. But I've also had some or seen some creators say like they're like unironically hilarious. So the messaging there is a little weird from both the actual tone of the characters to what they're supposed to be like representing on a meta narrative or like a narrative standpoint. So that's kind of weird. But then more so, it's I don't know. I've seen it and it's fucking terrible. It seems like that. Like I want to watch it just to see like how actually bad it is, because it seems awful. It almost kind of feels like the return of Velma, if you guys remember that the HBO thing, where they did like a show that's specifically about Velma from Scooby-Doo, but she's just an absolute fucking bitch. Like it's a horrible, horrible show. So Lesbian Space Princess kind of gives me that vibe. But then one of the other things that I've seen is so. She eventually discovers that she has this I believe it's a hereditary ability, right? To summon this battle axe effectively as a weapon, like, because she's like, the space princess and whatnot. I don't remember what the axe is called, but it is a symbol of I can't remember if it was like female empowerment specifically. I think it's an old like Norse axe or something like that. But it's effectively that. It's supposed to be like, like a representation of like female power or like femininity, or maybe even in some instances like lesbian specifically, right? And she's able to summon this weapon by like quite literally pulling it out of her uterus, not physically, thank fucking God, but like magically, like it's an energy source kind of thing, like pulling a like harnessing like, your spirit energy, and you like, pull a magic sword out of your chest or whatever. And it's like, kind of like that kind of thing. If I'm remembering correctly, and I'm actually probably not, but if I'm remembering correctly, there's a character in the movie that shows up who is, I believe, a drag queen, and she's actually the one who helps the character to learn how to summon this sword, and then once she's able to, actually attempts to steal the sword from her. And a lot of people are reading that as a non-normative female character attempting to steal a symbol of femininity from the normative character in this instance. To be a little bit more bluntly, they're reading it as an analogy of trans women, or even like cross-dressers stealing symbols and iconography of again, a quote-unquote atypical woman from a female character. So that on its face doesn't look great. Is that something that the writers intended? I'm not 100% sure, but the main character does also wear a shirt at one point that has what I have heard people say is a symbol associated with TERF ideology, which is what was it? Now I have to look it up so I can actually like get the terminology right. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, TERF, trans exclusionary radical feminism. So basically like feminists who don't think that trans women or cross-dresser like drag queens specifically count in the traditional feminist female identifying ecosystem. And so understandably, a lot of people aren't really too jazzed about a lot of the both intended and unintended narrative messaging coming out of the film. So yeah. Again, I do kind of want to watch it just to see how actually bad it is, but it doesn't seem like a film that was made for me, and it also doesn't seem like something I'm going to like fully be able to sit through without my eyes flying out of their sockets because I was just rolling them so goddamn hard. But yeah, I think that there are a lot of people who are sort of latching on to the show as like, hey, this is bad. This is like a safe spot for me to like drag it and make it more so specifically about how there's like, how it's about like, gay people and women and stuff like that. And I can do that while also sort of like getting away with talking about how the movie itself is bad. I do think that there are people who are like that, but I think the majority of people who are watching it and seeing it are specifically like, hey, we're setting aside any commentary about it's bad because it's got gay people in it, and it's just bad because it's an awful, it's a terribly written movie, right? It's kind of one of those like yes and sorts of situations. But yeah, it's not the thing. That's not where it's at. Let me put that right there. Okay. As my man, I'll say in the movie itself is more hateful and whatever phobic you want to say than most criticisms of the movie. I mean, like, again, yeah, it is one of those things that just there was another movie, or not, it wasn't a movie, it was like a TV show that I remember seeing, and it was about like the whole premise of the movie was like it's like a bunch of spies, but they're gay, and they're like over the top, like cartoonishly gay, and like I don't even remember if it actually got like a full release or not, but I remember like the trailer came out and there were so many people who were like, I saw a couple people in like the comment section or whatever for the one that I saw that were literally just like, can you just like call me a slur so I can get on with my day? And it was like, whoa, people are not liking this. People are very upset about this movie because it was one of those things that like, it was basically just that. It felt like a very sort of like backhanded, like it felt like it was trying to be, or at least pretending that it was trying to be, you know, this story that was made for and by people like that or whatever. But literally just came out as like a visual fucking slur. And that's sort of what this feels like, but more so in this like disguised sort of way. Like if we take into account a lot of the like, I don't even want to say assumed because that feels like it's saying it too lightly. The subtle hints at subtle and not so subtle hints at a trans exclusionary feminist viewpoint. Wow, I completely lost my train of thought there. If we read it from that perspective, it seems very much like a film that is just intended to prop up, you know, the ideas of a, you know, more so traditional atypical female feminist identity, and just dragging anything that's not that, you know, straight white men, trans and cross-dressing women, just a lot of like pandering to a very specific group while also at the same time either intentionally or unintentionally dragging a different group. Don't you fucking thunder at me, you son of a bitch. I actually like low-key. It has been a while since I've been in like the rain and there's like thunder going on. So I actually forgot that thunder is actually in this game. Rough week. Yeah, fucking dude, what are you fucking talking about? Dolly Parton died. Fucking Tim Curry died. Optimus Prime died. We got the fucking GTA 6 gameplay release, and fucking everybody's hyped for that. But then there's also all these, I didn't even talk about this. There's also apparently people who are like, oh my god, you think this looks good? You think this looks good? I don't fucking know what people are on about anymore, right? Fucking like nobody in gaming can be happy anymore. It's just like there's just so many people. Oh yeah, there was the whole fucking I probably could do it if I like run this and like fucking kill everybody first, just to clear this out. Oh, let me actually get on my window here. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I thought you meant for you personally. I mean, it was kind of a hard week just because, like, you know, going back to work and stuff like that, and that's always kind of like a But yeah, mostly just the fact that fucking everybody died this week, and that's fucking kind of crazy. Here, give me 2 seconds. Let me run use the bathroom real quick. I'm back. That's fine. Where's it? There it is. Okay, good. What was I talking about before? I mean, we were talking about fucking the lesbian space princesses and how egregiously trash it looks. But, like, you know, besides that, I thought we were talking about something besides that. I do want to fucking talk more about GTA, Grand Theft Auto 6, and fucking, like, well, yeah, because I was all fucking talking about, like, fucking nobody can be happy with games anymore. They're all just fucking jaded and looking for some kind of excuse to fucking be mad about something. Who in chat saw the GTA trailer or the GTA gameplay stuff specifically? What'd you think? What are your thoughts? Chat, what do you think about Grand Theft Auto 6? That's my question. That's my big question. That's not what I wanted to do. So I have to go over there and then, because I know there's going to be some super mutants that I'm going to have to fight. So I got to figure out, like, where they are. Clear them out first. Oh, fucking goddamn it. I did the thing again. This isn't where I'm supposed to. There's a fucking scaffolding around here somewhere, isn't there? We go across that. There's that. Here. I'll just do it. I'm just going to do it. I'm just doing it, chat. All right? I'm just going to fucking hit the button and we're going to fucking do it. Okay? All right? Oh, shit. Fucking. Sorry, hold on. There we go. Looks good. I know, right? So that was another thing that, again, I was, like, talking about before. The story seems to be leaning a lot closer to a more serious tone. Something a bit more akin to...
Examination will begin in 15 seconds.
15 seconds. Again, something more akin to, like, not Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, where the story is much more centered on, like, a serious tone set in...
Initiated. Activate initial checkpoint.
All right, cool.
Checkpoint activated.
Sick. All right, let's go. It is much more focused on telling a more, like, serious, like, less bombastic story, compared to like, you know, GTA 5, which, like, still was telling, like, a more so serious story, but 6 seems to be more intimate in the sense that, again, you're focusing on two characters that are in a relationship, and then on top of that, the nature of, like, you know, whatever it is that they got going on with not only their relationship but what they're doing as a part of their whole professional situation. Where the fuck am I going? I lost track of the fucking obstacle course. But I'm afraid people have built it up to be greater than they imagined for the game. Yeah, I would, like, one of the things that I've been seeing, not a lot, again, like, not a lot of people, but, like, one of the things I've been seeing people talking about is, like, oh my god, the graphics don't look, like, good. It looks, like, very similar to, like, GTA 5. And it's, like, I guess one of the first thing I would ask is, like, well, what did you think the next game in the Grand Theft Auto series was going to look like? You thought it wasn't going to look like Grand Theft Auto? What do you mean? Like, what were you expecting? But then, two, you know, when it comes to, like, the visuals, right? Because, like, that was kind of one of the things that I sort of, like, also clocked. Like, visually, it does look very, very similar to GTA 5, specifically in, like, you know, some of the animations, the way that characters, like, you know, move naturally. Lighting is, like, similar-ish, but again, like, you know, pretty fucking big step up. If we think of, like, Grand Theft Auto as, like, fucking, like, or GTA 5 specifically as, like, 1080p, this would probably be closer to, like, fucking 4K. So, like, you know, it's a pretty significant step up, but, like, I think I would be more so interested in asking them, like, okay, if this is what you think is, like, not really a big deal for Grand Theft Auto, like, visually, what would you consider to be a big deal, right? Visually, what do you think a big deal for the Grand Theft Auto series would be? What's the step up there? What does that look like? And I guarantee goddamn to you, fucking none of the detractors would be able to answer that, because I don't think, this is me, I don't think that any of them actually have an idea of what a better version of GTA 6, like if this isn't the version, like what a better version of that would look like, because I think they're just complaining just to complain. Like you guys said, it is one of those things where what is it? Whoa, rubber banding a little bit. People have built it up to be such a big thing in their mind that there's never going to be anything that's going to be able to top it. So it's like, you know, oh, it doesn't look as good as I thought it would. And it's like, okay, what, like, is there another game that you can point to that would be that you can even, like, get close to, right? Okay. All right. So that didn't work out so well. Hold on. I still have a little bit of food, but it's modular. All right. Let me see here. The buttons in order: A to B, and then return to start to finalize your time. B to A. So where's the other one?
Examination will begin in 15 seconds.
I must have passed it.
Exam initiated. Activate initial checkpoint.
All right.
Checkpoint activated.
Let's go! Because I think this is twofold. I think there's one that's like a back and forth kind of thing, and then I think there's one that's in like an actual obstacle course. Oh, here it is. That's where I fucked up. Yep, and then, whoops. And then it is that one, so I need to figure out how to get up there. Ah, fuck. Shit. No! Damn it. Oh, no! I have fallen multiple times. My pride, my knees, my toes. They are all damaged. Fuck. See, this is the part where Starfield's climbing fucking capabilities would be coming in pretty big fucking handy. Alright, so here's the thing. I can't get up there because I haven't exactly gotten... Yo, what up? What up, skitters? Bam! Guess what? Bam! Guess what? Bam!
I missed that second shot. That's my bad. I've embarrassed both of us. I'm the only one who gets to live through it, though. So, you know, whatever.
Well, balls. Now I have to figure that out. And I don't know how to figure that out at the moment. So, I think we will have to bypass that. What? Oh, I guess it wasn't that. I guess there's a different one? Oh, yeah. See, this is the one I was thinking about before. Wait, what the fuck's this? Oh, is that a different one? Activate the checkpoint and return before that. Oh, no. This is the... Okay. Weird. I've seen people say Jason looks boring, but at the same time, that's what you said about Arthur. That's what they said about Arthur. Yeah, like that's... that's also one of the things that I saw, too. It's like, you know, they're like, oh, Jason looks like such a boring character, and it's like, I mean, one of the interesting things is we've gotten so very little information about the characters as well as, like, you know, their personalities and stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong, we have a decent amount of information to work off of, right? We can safely assume that, or not assume, we don't even have to assume, we just have to look at it. Lucia has a bit of a reckless streak. She is definitely I failed. She is definitely a shoot first, ask questions later kind of person. Very take charge in a sense. And, you know, that gets her into trouble a lot of times. We can very safely assume that is something that is going to come up in the story itself because, you know, she's in jail at one point. So, yeah, it doesn't quite go her way all of the time. But when it comes to Jason, I saw somebody say that Jason is actually ex-military. So, you know, he's got a bit of that... there we go. He's got a bit of that going for him. That sort of, like, you know, stone jaw, fucking like straight to business, like, you know, soldier kind of type. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure. But then, like, that's just one dimension of his overall character, right? Like you said, like, Arthur Morgan has very similar characteristics. He's also, you know, very straightforward. He's a tough presenting kind of guy. He also, at the same time though, can be fucking wicked funny and has, you know, a more creative side or a more intelligent side. If we look at some of his, a lot of actually, the entries that he makes in his journal throughout the different major points of the story, we'll often find very detailed drawings of, like, you know, birds or people or wildlife. So
Activated. Return to start.
Return to start. Oh, okay. So it's like, you know, sure, we like, Jason looks boring as a character, but that's because we've seen so very little and know so very little about him. And if we're comparing, you know, if we're using Arthur Morgan as a comparison, then we can apply the same idea. We look at a lot of the trailers and early footage of Red Dead Redemption 2. Fucking Arthur looked boring as shit. I remember fucking so many people when the game was coming out were like, oh my god, who is this nobody? We don't want to play as this fucking nobody fucking loser. We want to play as fucking son of a bitch. Fuck, what's damn it. Hold on, it's in my brain somewhere. The main character of Red Dead 1, John Marston. Fucking, we want to play as John Marston. We don't want to play as this fucking deadpan nobody. What the fuck? And then fucking like 72 hours after the game launched, the entire internet is all like, "Oh my god, what has Rockstar done to us? Why would Rockstar do this to us?" Right? Because they somehow, in responding to the thing that gamers wanted, a game where we could play as John Marston throughout the entirety of our gaming experience, gave us probably one of the most devastating stories that has ever been that has ever been played out in video games in, like, the last decade. Like, fucking Red Dead Redemption 2 story is, like, top 5 stories easily. Fucking wiggle room top 10, but, like, high top 10, right? So it's like, you know, fucking there's too many people who are judging books by their cover, right? And like, it I don't even really know how to describe it, but I remember there was a TikTok video that I saw, right? And it was talking about this scene from the first X-Men movie, right? The first Sony X-Men movie. And in the movie, there is a scene in which the character Storm, the mutant Storm, is going up to fight another mutant, a bad guy mutant called Toad, and basically Storm's powers are for fucking explaining Storm for the comic book guys. Fox, yeah, Fox. Like, Oh, did I say Sony? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so yeah, the Fox movie. Storm, power to control the weather, lightning, winds, rains, et cetera, et cetera. She is going up against Toad, who his mutant ability is basically he can do all the same stuff that a Toad can do, right? He's got a long, sticky tongue. He has, he can leap super high, this, that, and the other thing. And they're about to fight, and she delivers probably one of the coldest lines, like one of the best written and best presented lines I have heard in like a good long while, right? He's all like, she says, she kind of cues it up as like a riddle or a joke, which it is, but she's all like, do you know what happens to a toad when it gets struck by lightning? The same thing that happens to everybody else. And then just fucking blasts his ass, which is so funny on 2 points. One, it kind of leans into this idea of like an anti-joke, right? Like you're setting up a joke, but then the punchline is just like the most obvious answer and not anything like funny. But that very, not juxtaposition, what is it? I can't remember what the terminology is called, but the mix up there, the switch up where it's funny because it's not funny in a sense. It's funny because it was queued up to be funny, and then they changed it up on you basically. But then on the next level up, it's also a really well written line, because here you have basically like the goddess of the storm, right? Who in the comic series was actually at one point worshipped as a literal goddess by the people in the village that she lived in as a child. And she's in this fight, and she's paired up against a guy whose powers is he's a frog. And she's basically just saying, kind of doing the same thing where like she's queuing him up to be like, what happens? Like I'm fighting a frog. Bitch, you ain't nothing. And then just fucking blasts his ass. Like, what are you going to do against fucking lightning? Nothing. You're a frog. And then just boom, done so. And there were people in the comment section who were all like, it would have been so much funnier if she said, like, it would have been so much better if she said, you know what happens to a frog when it's hit by lightning? It croaks. Which, like, that is kind of funny. But it's such a, like, fucking, like, he's right behind me, isn't he? Kind of line. It takes a lot of the actual, like, weight and presence of the original delivery of the line, as well as the moment, right? They're queuing up to fight. And it's like, you think that the best line in this situation is this, like, kind of cheesy cornball joke, instead of a line that actually has, a serious tone and a very, like, menacing point to it. The nuance there makes the scene. And yet you think the thing that would have sold the scene is telling this, like, fucking ridiculous, like, corny joke. Like, I'm not saying it wouldn't have landed. It would have been funny. But, like, what the fuck are we even talking about here? And I think that's what we're seeing with not just like specifically with GTA, but with like a lot of things. There's a very sort of like flattening out of the narrative expectations for a game, right? Or for like anything, for movies, for story, for writing in general. There's a flattening out of the narrative dynamism that these sorts of stories can have. Probably popular opinion or for your community. I care if you face reveal or not. Okay. And so when it comes to GTA 6, that's sort of what it feels like too. There's a lot of people, again, there's a big element of the whole people overhyping it, and like it's bigger in their heads than it could ever be in real life. But it is sort of that same thing where it's like people are just expecting or even like demanding flatter, more easily digestible narrative storytelling, right? To sort of like give a little bit of like, you know, sneak peek, like insider baseball into the next big short, or not short, the next big like long form video I have coming out. To briefly go into it, and I think it's even something we talked about in the Discord a little bit. A couple months ago, there was a guy named Devin in HD who released a video talking about the Tenpenny Tower quest line from Fallout 3, and his basic takeaway was like, or the basic point of the video was like, hey, you know, I think this is a story, or like this is a story about racism, a group of people being oppressed, and then doing something, or like an extremist taking onus in that situation to enact violence onto another group. In the story, or in the video, he also talks a little bit about how ghouls in Fallout 3 specifically, I believe, that ghouls can be looked at as sort of an allegory for narratives about ableism and aging, because like in, you know, in like Fallout in general, but in 3 specifically, the, you know, ghouls are like falling apart. Their bodies don't work the same way that that many other people do. So naturally, there can be interpretations and stories that sort of lean into that. You know, they are people whose bodies operate differently than most other people, to many in ways that seem, you know, broken or improper. They also are, you know, again, and like, you know, it leads into that. It leans into conversation around like, you know, aging. They're older. They're often seen as like, you know, not as reliable. Many of them have like memory issues. So there's like, maybe not many of them, but like some of them have like memory issues. So there's a conversation around that. Again, it's not something that's really like fleshed out, but there's narrative through points that can be connected there to the point where like, okay, I could see a story like this working out. It hasn't been explored, but like, it's not ridiculous to say. And Devin got a lot of pushback from a lot of content creators who, to be fair, were arguing multiple points that he brought up, and you know, a couple of issues that they had with his methodology, specifically in how he sort of like researched the quest. Sort of also leaning a little bit into the sort of like LARPer conversation that we were having earlier, but more so the point of a lot of their videos was just this like outright rejection of the idea that Tenpenny Towers was anything other than a story about a group of people who built something and were now rightfully protecting that from peoples who were, in their minds, at the very least, a very obvious and apparent threat. You can, of course, obviously tie a lot of that rhetoric into a lot of current geopolitical politics and a lot of geopolitical like news and stuff like that. You know, migration, immigration, this, that, and the other thing, blah, 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 yada, yada. Lot of through points that you can create there. Is the water? Okay, no, the water is working. I thought I couldn't see that if that water over there was moving or not. It doesn't look like it is, but I thought that the water had frozen again, which would have been funny. But so that's what a lot of Devin's like detracting videos had sort of, that's what they had in common. It was this basically like, oh, you don't understand this narrative. You're stupid. It's very clearly about this. You're just trying to make it about something else because you're fucking like, you're virtue signaling and you're a fucking liberal and fucking like this, that, and the other thing. And it's the same thing that I was talking about before, right? It's this flattening out of the narrative experience. I don't think that Tenpenny Tower is like the most morally complicated mission in the entire game, but I do see it as a very strong litmus test for what you actually view as moral complexity when it comes to a game, right? There's a lot of story in like New Vegas specifically, right? There's a lot of opportunity to like be a bad person and sort of either get away with it or, you know, be able to lean into a situation where you can do bad things. Like, for example, what is it? Like, you know, be like excuses to be like, you know, a member of the Legion, right? Buying and selling people, being fucking like authoritarian and like, you know, assimilating people into the Legion, this, that, and the other thing. There's a difficult argument to be made that there is a moral complexity to that. It's more so you are just able to be a bad person with not impunity, but in a society that is fine with that sort of like those sort of actions and behaviors, right? Almost like apologists in a way. And that's not really like moral complexity, right? There's no complexity with like, oh, I'm just going to be a member of the Legion and I'm going to fucking start lashing, you know, people I don't like to crosses and like enslaving anybody else and fucking, you know, keeping my woman and you know, this, that, and the other thing. That's not really morally complex. That's just not ableism. That's just leeway to be a bad person. And that's not a bad thing in gaming, but it's not moral complexity. When I think of moral complexity again in the Fallout community, I think like, you know, fucking what is it? What's the name of that one mission in Fallout New Vegas where the NCR sharecroppers need more water and you find more water in like a vault. But like you have two options. You have to either like drain the vault of the water and save the vault residents that are trapped inside, which in turn is going to result in like thousands of NCR citizens going without food because like the crops are going to die because they don't got any water. Or you can turn the water on, which is going to kill the people in the vault, but is going to save all the like people in the NCR, right? Or like a lot of people in the NCR because they'll have food and water and stuff. That's moral complexity. There's an actual conversation to be had there, more so in the way that you justify either action, because in a way both actions are right, but there's the, you know, you have to live with what comes after and stuff like that, right? That's moral complexity. And so when it comes to this whole like 10 penny tower conversation, that was just one thing I just couldn't get over. All of these people who are just like, it's obviously not about what you're talking about, Devin. It's very clearly about this other thing. And you're just, you know, fucking grandstanding and being like completely unserious and just pulling shit out of your ass with this other thing. And that just seems so intellectually void to me, right? I just can't see how people can fucking go around like that, right? Like, oh, this is very clearly about that. And like any other sort of like, it's very like thought police in a way, right? Yeah, it's the dismissal of narrative imagination or narrative interpretation. It's the dismissal with a story or an art form. I forgot to hit the button. It's the dismissal of engaging in the act of thinking. And more so leaning into the act of conformatism, you know, conforming. And that's just cringe. That's dumb. I don't like that. It's stupid.
Congratulations on your progress.
Thank you.
Until recently, we'd now be moving you on to our final exam. A nice, easy run through an active mind burn. But these days, we got bigger fish to fry. The scorch.
Toshi's community does not want a face reveal. It wants a toe reveal. Toe. One toe. Unpopular opinion, I love the colorful look of Fallout. There's so many people who are like, oh my god, it's not Fallout if it's colorful. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just because something looks bright and colorful doesn't mean it can't be fucking horrifying and terrible. Literally, that's what fucking anime is all about. Like any like violent or like horror or even like thriller themed anime that has like violent shit in it. There's so many that have like this very colorful. Are we good? Did I do it? I think I fucked up, chat. I should have been listening. There's so many like stories like that where like it's bright and colorful, but like fucked up shit still happens. Like these things aren't mutually exclusive. These things, it's a yes and conversation. I really should have been paying attention. I don't know what I was supposed to be doing there. Oh no.
Examination will begin in 15 seconds.
Let's try this again.
Exam initiated. Activate initial checkpoint. Checkpoint activated.
All right, let's go. Oh fuck. Where's the next one? Okay, it's just telling me to run back there again. Am I doing the same thing over again, or is this something different? Run to the checkpoint and back before the time expires. This feels like the exact same thing I literally just did. Maybe it is, and I'm just dumb. Chat, am I dumb? Don't answer that. Kill you. In Minecraft. Don't ban me, John Twitch. Or Justin YouTube. I want me 50s aesthetics games. I want me 50s aesthetics games to have those bright ass colors they had in pictures. God damn it. I know, right? And like that's another layer to it too. Like fucking the Fallout universe is so very like 50s Americana fucking like, you know, post world, or I guess it's technically post Cold War, but like still like that era of Americana, and there were so many fucking like, you know, bright colors and lots of uses of like vibrant shades and stuff like that, and it's like, oh my god, fucking you're telling me that sort of like color palette and aesthetic is present in a post-war, a post-apocalyptic game set in that sort of postmodernism, you know, Art Deco aesthetic point in cultural time? No. You're telling me that is also present in the post-apocalyptic aftermath of a nuclear war in this same universe? No. Fucking so unserious.
Congratulations, applicant.
Let's go.
Please access terminal to initiate final examination briefing.
Oh, okay. Depends on the day. That's true. Don't forget Timothy TikTok. Oh, you so right. You so right. Don't ban me, Timothy TikTok. Oops. Sorry, 1 second. I have to hit buttons. I have to hit buttons and do things. Things. There we go. Okay. All right. I want my bright lead paint. Lead paint. Lead paint. Lead paint. Fallout 76's map is my favorite because of such a diverse map. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that like most people say is like their favorite things about 76 specifically. I like 76 because I feel the design in like the way they use like the topography, right? The hills, the mountains, the the waviness of the map in general. I really like that design approach because because that's one of the things they talked about is like, you know, oh, we wanted to design it to where, like, you know, you're running around and then, like, you don't know which way you're going or you don't know where you are. And literally you just climb to the top of the hill and you, like, look out and you can see, like, all these landmarks and stuff like that. And then you can, like, use that as navigation. I think that's so cool. I think that's really dope. Especially since they included, like, the fire watch towers and stuff like that, right? There's different parts of the game where you'll find these towers. I'm trying to see if I can find one. Like, I know there's like right here. Like there's a lookout tower here, like a watch tower. And it'll show you like all these locations that you haven't been to yet, but you can get to. And like obviously it shows it on like not the mini map, but like the HUD, right? It shows it there. And I think that's just so cool. That's such a good, interesting, like minimalistic gameplay approach, right? I think that's really cool. Oh, damn it. And so yeah, I think that's for me personally anyway, that's my favorite part. The way that the map is designed when it comes to like navigation, when it comes to like the different regions and stuff. I think it's cool. I think it's pretty dope. It's not my favorite thing, but especially with a map this size, and you know the fact that it's like an online game and stuff like that. I do like the diversity. I like the biodiversity. I don't know if I would like it to be that way in like Fallout 5, or at least not with like multiple different biomes. Like, you know, something kind of like Fallout 4, where there's like 3 effectively, right? There's the more in Fallout 4 anyway. There was the more like swampy area to the south, a little bit more overgrown, more, you know, not underdeveloped, but you know, more weather damaged in a sense. And then there was the glowing sea, so like a very large irradiated area. And then like everywhere else, basically, everywhere else in Boston had a similar sort of vibe to it, as far as the biome goes.
To initiate final examination briefing.
So you just said that. Am I not doing the final examination? Okay, so that's the physical exam. So I'm going somewhere else. I'm just fucking doing the same thing over and over. But so yeah, I think that if Fallout 5 had like a couple of key like different biome areas, I think that would be a good balance. I don't want them to have like, you know, multiple different, like, you know, like 5 plus like they got here, right? Like the forest, Toxic Valley, Ash Heap, Savage Divide, Cranberry Bog, Mire, and then of course like Skyline Valley and Burning Springs. But those are like newer areas, like those two specifically. But I think that, like, you know, again, like 2, 3, like maybe 4. I think that'd be pretty cool. Just not anything that like really is like a major takeaway, because I feel like they're obviously the best when it comes to environmental storytelling, but I want them to try to focus a little bit more on the structure of the main narrative while also balancing out the what is it? The you know, again, the environmental storytelling. I just don't want the environmental storytelling to be too grand in that it takes away too much of the time and energy of the oh, that's where the final. I'm fucking dumb. I'm all running around like, where's the final exam? What the fuck? And it's like, bro, it's been pointing literally this entire time to where that is. So yeah. But yeah, that's more so where my mind is anyway. As far as like what I would want out of Fallout 5, conceptually anyway. Interesting. Doot. There it is. Okay. Let's hit that right there. Was all coming to my Raiders sleepover. Don't have a nightgown, cap, and candle. We have a few in stock. They must be worn, or else Big Terry. Yes, exactly. That is something that we figured out in the Discord server. Is canon. Everybody in the Fallout universe. Oh yeah, I guess I technically haven't gone to the fucking the Rusty Pick yet. Let's go there and fucking say hi to Murgrim. You're like, what's up, girl? How's it going? But yeah, everybody in the Wasteland sleeps in an old, like, you know, fucking 1800s London fucking what is it? Ebenezer Scrooge style nightgown and nightcap. That's canon. That's how it is now. Join the Discord to get in to get it on the ground floor of this groundbreaking Fallout world building extravaganza that we got going on in there. We got so many people fucking cooking up in the lab. Oh, it's fucking nuts. It's absolutely insane. Where's that? There it is. I was wondering, because one of the things that I remember a lot of people talking about back in the day when Murgrim first got set up here in the Rusty Pick is the fucking guy down in here in the basement who's like seems to be fucking like digging a hole or something, and we don't actually see where he's ending up, but he's definitely going somewhere with it, right? Like, this is the end point here, and it's like we see this guy down here, and it's like, what is he doing? Because that's just a regular mole miner. That's not like anybody specific, but he's down here and he's got something set up. This is some kind of shop. Ooh.
Hello, Mech. I wanted to let you know I've procured those tools you and your boys were asking after, along with all the nails and safety equipment you could need. But we don't do deliveries. Bring the money to my place in Welch. You know where to find the Duchess.
Only Toshi's Raider Club. Damn straight. We need to, you know what we need to do? And like, it's probably not something we're going to be able to do for like another fucking hot minute, because mods are kind of goofy right now for Fallout 4. We should fucking like just jump back in and do like, not like a one shot, because I don't think it's something we're going to be able to like fully, fully explore in a one shot. But we should get back in and do a run through of some settlement conquest. Was it conquest or conquerors? I can never remember. But that old Sim Settlements mod, where you basically could play the game like as a raider, like as an actual raider boss from the get-go. You go and you fucking rescue Preston Garvey, and you run into this guy named Jammer. He's like an ex-raider, he is a raider, and he's all like, "Hey, let's fucking do some raider shit." And then you do raider shit, and it's basically you do Sim Settlement stuff, but as a raider. But this was Sim Settlements 1, right? This wasn't Sim Settlements 2. And I think, if I remember correctly, in my interview, I asked... Oh, we never actually spoke to Murgrim. Whoopsies. If I remember correctly, in my interview with King Gath, we actually... we touched briefly on Conquerors, if I remember. And if he has any plans to, bring that... Like, re-envision that... or reimagine it in some sort of like update for Sim Settlements 2. And that was a little bit ago at this point, so probably something that he sort of like moved on from, at least, majority. But it was pretty good. It was a really, really good mod. And a really interesting concept too. But yeah, I think that'd be fun for a live stream. Again, like, a little series of live streams. All right, what the fuck's going on over here? Oh yeah, this was the final test. That's right. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing in this stream besides just fucking yapping about shit nobody cares about? Red Dead Redemption? Or not Red Dead Redemption. What am I talking about? GTA 6? Fallout? Just a whole bunch of like bleh. What up, Fireboy? I don't care.
Fire breather. Applicant detected. Kit ticket issued. Please collect your gear.
Mwah. Oh, I have to talk to him.
Of uniform ticket is grounds for immediate.
We are a raider club. That's right. We don't actually go out and do any raiding. We're just like, not like a hobbyist club. We're an appreciatists club, right? We just sit around, dress up in our little funny like raider sonas, and we just talk about like all fucking like. Pretend I'm sitting in a chair and we're in like a circle. Hi, I'm Toshi. My raider sona is named Darwin. He's a brutal cannibalist from West Virginia. No. Shit like that, right? Where we just kind of fucking like cosplay and like doodle it up and like, yeah, you know, I've killed 14 people. Couple of them kid, you know, shit like that. Just have a fucking goof with it. There we go. But then, like, we actually get, like, attacked by raiders. We're kind of like, oh, good heavens. Oh, my God. Please. What am I doing? Fire breather. Oh, yeah, the uniform stuff. Listen to the fire breather's final exam holotape. Okie dokie. Holotape. There we go.
Welcome, recruit, to your final exam. I'm Hank Madigan, fire breather lieutenant. Exam simple. Reach the bottom of the mine, hit the emergency beacon down there, and come back up. All you gotta do is survive a little slice of living hell, all the scorch that call it home. And I get this is extreme, but we need to know if you can hack it.
Toshi Holotape Club. Can't go wrong with a good holotape.
Counting on you. But you're not going in empty-handed. Along with your suit, you've been issued a modified 10mm. Figured out the Scorched aren't big fans of depleted ultracite. Took a field trip to AMS HQ to figure out how to make the stuff, but it's the most effective tool we found for putting them down. So time to prove you can put it to good use. Suit up, strap in, and move out, recruit.
All right. Let's strap in. Sorry, I still got... I'm so bad at, like, fucking eating my food in a timely manner. And then I end up eating it on stream. And then I just fucking... Because I hate the sound of people eating. And so I'm always, like, super conscious, like, oh my God, does it sound like I'm fucking, like, eating and fucking smacking my lips and all this other fucking disgusting, horrible fucking mukbang shit that I absolutely despise. And I wish everybody who does shit like that would fucking get stuck down here forever type shit. Oh my God! It's the man! This also was not the gun I thought it was. Fuck you. No, fuck, I lost him. Shit. Pew. Sick. Why am I... Oh. I was like, why am I slow? It's because I was running into the bench. Don't do that. Stop running from me. Pew! I'm still making the miniature for Tasha. You're on and off again, love. What do you mean miniature? You're making miniatures now? Oh my God. Holy shit. Whoops. Bam. You see that fucking... Chat, he came fucking right at me. That was self-defense. I am defending my personage. Fucking... This is a stand your ground state, isn't it?
Okay, squad leader. Tim and Andrew are both dead. Now what the hell are we supposed to do?
Shut up, Sai. She's recording. Entry 2. We've lost Timothy Wolf and Andrew Rhodes to a swarm of Scorched. And the rest of us barely made it past them alive. I'm beginning to think Melody Larkin may have underestimated the difficulty of this exam.
You're damn right she did. This is suicide. Well, the hell with this. I'm going back.
No, you're not. You're sticking with us.
Why? So we can get picked off one by one until we're all dead? No way, not me.
You know what, Sai? You've been acting like a coward ever since we started tackling the Scorch at the farm. And now, Tim and Andrew are dead because of you.
What the hell are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
When those Scorched pushed through the tunnels, they came at us from all sides. Tim and Andrew were holding, and they told Sai to watch the back, but he didn't. He ran away and left their rear flank wide open. That's what took them down.
Oh no.
Bullshit! She's lying, Max.
Oh, both of you knock it off. Sylvester, if you want to go, go, but you're going back alone, and I guarantee we didn't clear everything behind us. Even if you make it, mark my words, you'll never be part of this squad again.
Fine. To hell with both of you. I'm out of here!
You're seriously letting him go? Yeah, Rita. We're better off without him.
Damn. And then he died to fuck. I can't decide on what I want to do, because if I do inverse view, it's all red because of color theory or whatever it's called. Yeah. Opposing colors. Or, it's not contrasting colors. It's something like that, though. Yes, I'm making one because it's only fair, and I can pose the two of you together if I'm bored. Fucking dudes out here fucking creating little action figures of me and the non-existent the fucking lore semi-accurate girlfriend that I had at one point, and he's gonna fucking make him kiss. He's all fucking painting them up like little Warhammer figurines, and then he's gonna be like, I'm follower Toshi, I'm the CEO of Toes. Bang, 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 bang. Praise Adam. And then come over to my girlfriend like some fucking Polly Pocket shit. Let's fucking go. That's fucking based. Over here fucking like, whoa. But in my head, it's like that meme where like that girl, and she's getting told something, and she's like, whoa. But in her head, she's all like, based. Like that fucking dude in the fucking comment section, he responded to that the fucking the GTA short that I put out, like, fucking don't buy it, fuck it, it's all like what is it, it's the fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 is all made by blue-haired fucking transgender women who support terrorism and shit like that. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Bloop. There we go. All right. All right, cool. Oh wait, no, I want to be on the other one. There we go. Nope. Nope. Let me see. Oh my fucking god. My nose. I'm dying, chat. Call a scientist. Yeah, I got some kind of fucking was it not like sore or anything like that, but I have like a cut on the inside of my nose that's still healing. Oh no, now I have to fucking, how do I get downstairs? I need to go down into the briny deeps. This isn't briny, it's lava. Okay. Maybe it was the other way. There was a crossroads up there, so maybe I gotta go the other direction. Do 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 do. Also, one of the things that I've been fucking constantly bitching about over the last fucking X number of weeks has been the fact that for some reason OBS just fucking is just lagging as shit and making my little PNG tuber lag and fucking get all fucking slow and lethargic and shit all over here. And I keep saying like, oh, I need to fucking do something to fix that. I did literally nothing and it fixed itself. So I don't know. I don't fucking know what that was. But yeah, big dubs over here in follower Toshi land. The stream isn't fucking laggy anymore, or at least not currently with Fallout 76. So we'll see how all that plays out. Bam, bam. Just call me fucking Doomslayer, because I'm over here blasting fools with shotguns. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, fuck yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm so, like, fucking usually terrible with guns, but then, like, every once in a while, I'll just have, like, a fucking cracked moment where I'm just fucking dominating. Okay, so this is going to be kind of interesting, because I think if we go farther down here, we start taking, like, environmental damage. But we're over in Crumbled, so that's different. Get into an auto dock? Oh, that'd probably be a good idea. I saw one of your recent shorts. What's up with the realistic avatar? Oh, you're talking about like the one that actually looked like it's from. Yeah, so that was the that was one of my older clips. That was when I was using just like a PNG of my actual character Toshi in 76. Back when I was using a different what is it? It was a different software I was using for, you know, PNG avatar, and then I upgraded it to this one, and now I have this one. So yeah, that was just an older clip.
What's supposed to happen when we activate that beacon?
I don't know. I suppose we'll get Melody Larkin's next instruction about how to get out of here.
Well, there's no reason for us to stand here and wait. Push the damn thing.
Beacon noises.
Oh my god. They're everywhere.
Oh my god.
I don't know if we're gonna make it. But we didn't come this far just to give up. I'm with you, Max. We don't make it out of here. I just want you to know. It's been a real honor, Rita. Likewise. Now let's go show those Scorched what it means to be a fire breather.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Sorry, responding to texted messages. One momentum. There we go. Okay. Alrighty then. I'll let you choose a weapon for Tasha. A nuclear warhead. Not a mini nuke. Not a rocket launcher. A whole fucking, like, accurately sized intercontinental ballistic missile. Massive. Oh, oh, shit. Is this a, oh, fuck. I think this might be a tower defense thing. Oh, wait. No, it's not. They're just fucking coming to get me because I'm making noises and such. I gotta return to Bernie. Don't you do it. I'm warning yous. I'm warning the lots of yous. Aw, shitballs. Ow. Bitch. Alright, I think I just gotta get the fuck out of here. Has anyone ever said you look very cartoonish? No, not a soul, ever. I'm a very serious, 100% non-joke man. I have never made a single joke in my life. I don't even know how to spell the word joke. There's no funny ha-has here anymore. Consider this the last 2 episodes of Batman Caped Crusader, and I'm the Joker. There are no ha-has. There's only sadness and fear. I'll try my best. Any second options? A salad fork. And specifically, a salad fork. Not a fork that somebody uses for salad, but a fork designed for salad. If you're up on your fucking cotillion, you know what that looks like. And if you're not, oh, you better not let my mods find out, or you're going to be in a world of hurt. I'm running. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta go talk to Bernie and be all like, I did it. I did the fucking thing. Do you know about the LSP movie drama and how it's getting hate? What's LSP? The only LSP I know is fucking Lumpy Space Princess from Adventure Time. And I didn't even really watch Adventure Time. My sister was just a big fan of it, so I've seen a lot of stuff about it. Big wooden spork. Got it. Now you're fucking cooking. Lesbian space princess? Yeah, we spent like fucking 40 minutes talking about that, like at the damn near the top of the stream. Oh, nope, over there. It's getting hate because it's fucking garbage and like low-key fucking transphobic. Mostly because it's garbage though. Like it's just a bad story with a horrible message. It almost like I didn't really like talk about it. I mean, I talked about it, but I didn't really like state this specifically. It's almost making it seem as if you know, being you know, queer or being a member of like the LGBTQ community specifically is sort of like a pass to be a terrible person. That's what it seems like the narrative messaging of the story is, which is like wild to say, but from a lot of the stuff that I've seen, a lot of the interpretations that I'm getting, or not interpretations, but from a lot of the ways that this story is being, or the movie is being interpreted, and from what I have seen and taken into consideration, it's fucking really hard to say that it's an invalid reading. Like whether or not it was the intended reading, it's really fucking kind of fucking sending some messages, and I don't know if I fucking like those messages very much. Oh yeah, I guess a lot of it would be like fucking scrapping weapons and shit, because I got a whole bunch of them. Anti-armor short Western revolver. Let's actually do this. Oh no, that's favorites. There we go. I was like, man, I don't have a lot of weapons. I'm like, oh. No, okay. Thought I was being snucked it up by something. Yes, okay, so 5. I really should just fucking Okay, we're gonna hold on to that because this is gonna have to be our new main because that does way better damage. Not like way better damage, but it's better damage regardless. So that's our new baseline. Let's come over here and put the outfits away. Let's put the outfits away. Hey yo, yeah, we'll put the outfits away. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, so that'd be that'd be that, and then that, and then that. Okay. So then, perfect. Okay. Whip. Level up. Agility. Whoops, I don't want that. I should actually probably be dumping into strength now that I think about it, because that's where I'm going to get a lot of the. That's where I'm going to get a lot of the stuff for shotguns specifically. Weapons that fire 3 or more projectiles gain 30% range. Ooh, that's actually really good. I should have that, because that's what shotguns do. 30% range. Sheesh. There's no things for shotguns. Where's shotguns? Easy target. 25% range damage to cripple targets. %20 of the damage dealt to a limb is applied to all limbs on your target. Okay. That also kind of seems like a good one just to like have. Okay, let's get rid of you and then do you and you. What? 2? Oh, because they're both 2. Okay, I see. Yeah, let's do that one and then... Okay, I guess it's just those 2. Okay, fair enough. And then we're going to have to start putting more into strength anyway. Does Toshi have a last name, or is it literally Toshi and your first name is Follower? That's funny, but it's a code name specifically. That's the... What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, actually, what the fuck? Whoops. Keyboard lag. Because I couldn't move, and then it was like, oh shit, I actually can't fucking like tab out either. That's weird. It was just keyboard lag. We're good now. Okay, so I still got a whole bunch of shit. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? It's probably food. Flamers, good, good. Babel gum. Good, and then we're looking for drinks. Nuka-Cola. Give me the orange. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, soup. Soup is good. Oh, venison and potato stew. Now we're talking. Get some juices. Alright. That got us... Oh yeah. Fuck. I gotta make a run to the White Springs real quick. Just to off-sell some shit I'm probably not using. Oh my god, I've been here before. Just rubber banding. Oh my god, deja vu. Yeah, you were literally just here. It's just the mechanics of the universe fucked up for half a second.
The White Spring is under our protection.
Tumbling Tuba. Great name.
From that Looting. Us.
Probably break some stuff down here.
Trampling the flowers.
Are you ready for the thrill and excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape?
Not entirely, but, you know, here I am, so... I'm gonna sell all the alcohol that I have, including the Nuka-Cola Dark. I've done it, chat. Chat, I did it. Can you imagine fucking... if the... I forget his name. I want to say, like, Vincent St. James, but I'm pretty sure that's not right. But the guy who did the voice of Duke Nukem. Can you imagine if we fucking, like, started doing, like, Twitch? Or, like, fucking... like, he probably does actually do cameos, now that I think about it. But, like, you know, if he did that, if he did, like, live streaming or whatever, that'd be so funny. I'd be so down for that shit. Let's get that. I don't need either of those. Wizard's Fortune. Alright, fair enough. Alright. There we go, okay. Tasha, face covering or no? What, like a mask? Like my gas mask? No. Like the idea is that she's like my what was it, the on again off again love interest. She's not like my fucking sibling or anything. We don't gotta look exactly the same. That's for like marrieds and such. Collect and hold White Springs holiday. What do you mean hold? What the hell? Oh my god, it's an MF. You know. Are you born with the mask? Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask. I was born in the Wasteland, molded by it. I didn't see iron sights until I was nearly a man. By then it was blinding. Then again, nobody cared who you were until you put it on. We're on the exact same page there, my guy. Fucking hilarious. Do you feel in charge? Fucking, so many people, like, fucking... Maybe not, like, talk shit. But so many people, like, downplay... Fuck. Which one was it? Yeah, Dark Knight Rises. Yeah. So many people downplay that movie. It's like, admittedly, most of the criticism is that like it's the weakest entry in the series, and it's like, yeah, I'd also probably say that as well. But like, it's so fucking good. Like, there's a decent number of people that say like, oh my god, that version of Bane was like so fucking cheesy and ridiculous. He's not this fucking like giant hulked out fucking like, you know, psychopath like he was in, you know, a lot of the original Batman media. And it's like, you know, sure, yeah, but like he was also like the man who broke the Batman, and then like again, you know, smart enough to figure out how to get Batman in that situation in order to do that. So like he's very clearly a tactician, and they're playing up that aspect of him. And there's just so many lines and so many moments he has in that movie that are just like, oh my god, he's just fucking emanating aura. Like the fucking, you know, when he's on the plane and stuff like that. He's like, what happens if I take the mask off? And he's like, it will be very painful for you. And it's like, oh my god. And then the whole fucking, like, again, the Wall Street, It wasn't Wall Street, but he's like fucking. It's been a while since I watched that movie specifically, but he's all fucking getting talked down to by that other dude, that fucking like dweeb that's like running his that's like running in his crew. Or no, they were like partnered up or whatever. And he's all like fucking like he's all talking to Bane. He's all like fucking like don't forget who's, you know, running the show here. Don't forget who's in charge. And then all Bane has to do is he reaches over and rests his open palm on this other guy's shoulder. He doesn't grab his shoulder. He doesn't like, you know, grab the back of his neck. He just very casually rests his open palm, his open hand, palm facing the other guy's head on his shoulder. And while, you know, towering above him, just says, "Do you feel in charge?" And it's like, holy fuck. That's such a fucking good scene. That's such a fucking good delivery. It's such a fucking like ominous moment. And it's exemplified so well. It's not that fucking Bane is being like, you know, I mean, like, to be fair, he's always physically intimidating. So to say that he's not in this scene is it's a bit of a lie. But like, he's not like flexing his strength. He's just reminding this other dude of the reality of their relationship. Like the fucking other dude could say like, "I'm in charge," and it's like, I don't even think you believe that. And it's so fucking good. There's so many scenes in that movie that are just like, oh, fucking golden. When he's walking out into the fucking football stadium as the kid's singing, and he waits for the kid to finish singing before actually walking out there. Oh, it's so good. He's all fucking coming down the you know, the hallway where the players run out of and stuff. And he's just fucking silhouetted against the background. And he's just like, it's a lovely voice. And it's, oh, fuck, it's so good. Shotguns. Oh, did I already... Codes acquired from the... Oh, these are for, like the mods that I could get from different caricatures. List priority message. Add the next speed the skip it. Go to the prospector's hut. Hell's Eagles. What was that one? Button.
There are 800,000 outstanding support calls.
That's probably fine.
One priority call. Accessing.
Mm-hmm.
Maria, Melody, whoever's down there, it's Madigan checking in. At long last. I'm up here just outside the top of the world and I found something.
Hal Jordan has done some fucked up shit, but he's still my second favorite Green Lantern. I love the Parallax Green Lantern storyline. I think I've talked about this before. I can't say I know too much about the Green Lantern storyline and stuff. But it seems like, anyway, like the Lantern series that's going on right now, it seems that that's at least doing well. Because I haven't seen, you know, a bunch of videos talking about, oh my god, this is actual fucking, like, dog ass. How could they fucking make something this fucking trash? And it's like, unfortunately, in this day and age, that's literally all we can fucking ask for. Is for there not to be a swath, an avalanche of, no. You know, just like a cascade of fucking hate videos. Oh. Okay, let's go to the prospector's hut. I almost forgot about this. I went to go see... I don't know if you guys have actually, like, seen this. It might have been a little bit more niche for the general audience. There, for the last, I want to say month, right? For about the last like month or so, there's been a bit of a guerrilla marketing campaign on YouTube and most if not all socials for a movie made by the same guy that made the Too Many Cooks short for Adult Swim. It's called Buddy or Buddy the Unicorn, and it's effectively the basic plot of the story is like you think like an episode of Barney, right? Barney the dinosaur. He's fucking Barney the dinosaur. He's fucking goofy. He's got the fucking two-stepping all over these hoes. He's hanging out with the kids and fucking teaching them lessons and shit like that, right? It's basically that concept. I think I might be off track here a little bit this way. It's basically that concept, except the kids, or at least one of them to start, starts to realize that something's not quite right. She starts to gain a little bit of sentience and starts to question some things, and then another kid turns up dead or missing or whatever, and then some more questions get asked, and eventually it sort of spirals into this whole fucking scary and stuff like that. It's a horror movie, right? And for anybody who's seen Too Many Cooks, or any of these other very, very well-known Adult Swim horror projects, uncut footage of a bear, Too Many Cooks, people live in this house, stuff like that. It is a very unique and creative way to interact with the horror genre. I would say that the things that made Too Many Cooks a lot more interesting weren't really as present, or maybe more so, weren't really as easily translated to the medium of film specifically, as opposed to a short form format. I feel as if what they were trying to do with Buddy the Unicorn, in the whole idea of it's a Barney episode that doesn't end because the kids are, sort of breaking free of the simulation and stuff like that. I feel like that would have been something that probably would have worked a little bit better as a YouTube video, or an ARG or something like that. Or a YouTube series. But I think it was still really, really good, I think. In more so terms of it was a fun experience, right? It didn't do anything tremendous that made it stand out as a horror film, but it more so was this was a fun, unique, and enjoyable experience, I didn't have the same sort of, oh my God, that shit blew me away moment like when I was walking out of Obsession or Iron Lung or Backrooms or anything like that. But it was one of those okay, that was a good movie-going experience. What up, girl?
You lost? You don't look like any prospector I've ever seen. Not that that's a problem. We like to take in strangers. They can be fun.
I'm looking for a journalist balding with... Oh, yeah, this was the fucking... Oh, wait, no. Was this the... Yeah, this was the guy that stopped us at Crater, and he's like, I'm looking for a journalist. He looks like a dick. Who's we?
For now. This is a bunkhouse for miners in the area. My friends are out at the moment, but they'll be back when they're done with their business. They're very fun.
The Lantern's casting for Hal, and John is S tier, like J.K. Simmons being J. Jonah Jameson. That's good. It's always really cool when you find the actor that was oh my God, this actor was born for this role, right? Kind of like Alan Rickman playing Snape in the Harry Potters. You're never lost on the road of life.
Sure. Whatever you say.
And then they kissed.
Oh, God. Looking for a journalist.
Oh, you're a friend of that guy. He was a riot.
I don't know about friend, but, you know.
Nobody partied like that man. Never seen someone take so many chems and stay standing. He came in here looking to talk to some blood eagles. Some of my friends knew where to find them. They took him up to the crosshair in the mountains. That's Little Rob's territory. Or
Little Rob.
don't think they're coming back. Say, do you party like your friend? I've got some buff out. You'll never know what hit you. Or in a good way.
This lady's just asking me if I want to do drugs with her. Chat, I've been solicited for illicit activities. Buffed out, buff out? Is it modified in some way?
Yeah, modified to be a blast. Way better high than the normal stuff. And none of those nasty side effects.
Oh, it's starting to lag again a little bit. That's so weird. Fuck it, I guess I jinxed it. Sure, give me free drugs. I can sell it for money.
That's what I like to hear.
Let's go.
That sucker and get as high as you like.
Then I just fucking walk away. Bye. Got anything else in here I can steal?
Hey, that's mine. You weren't supposed to see that.
What are you gonna do about it? Whole bunch of fuck ass nothing. Alright, let's see what you got here. Because I didn't read that shit. Alright, Shirley, you know the drill. It took a lot of, wow. Whoa, okay, sorry. Yeah, I said there was this smudge on the paper right here that I thought was my mouse, and I'm like, what the fuck? It took a hell of a lot of spiked buff out, but I think we finally have this hunter guy down for the count. We'll take him back up to the crosshair, and Rob can decide what to do with him. Maybe we'll make him our jester. Seems like a funny guy. Seems like a funny guy. Seems like a waste to eat such a scrawny man. You're gonna eat him. Holy fuck. And you were a bad lady too. Oh my god, you were bad. Who would have known? Yoink. Bye. I'm gonna make you and Tasha hold hands and stare lovingly into each other's eyes. Why does that sound like a threat? Chad, I being threatened with holding hands with a girl and staring lovingly into her eyes. Mods, ban him. Yeah, fuck it. Might as well. Take it with me. Oh, the crosshair! Let's go! We gotta save the man. Whatever the fuck his name was. Jimothy. We must save Jimothy from the demons that haunt him in such ways. Speaking of... Yeah. Now we're fucking cooking. I got the big snipey. Because it is. That's fair. I'm fucking getting real pissed off of you, Toshi. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make my little figurines of you and your imaginary girlfriend hold hands and stare lovingly into each other's eyes. That's what you get. Maybe next time you'll think about... maybe next time you'll start being a good person instead of fucking with me. You'll think twice about being such a dick. Bam! Oh, speaking of which, there goes Lefty. That is my bad, big gamer. What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? I don't see him. Oh, there's one. Fucking hiding behind a tree. Bam! See, this is the one thing I don't like about scopes. I'm reloading and I'm stuck in scope mode. And I can't fucking, like, run or anything. Bam! Shit. Pop. Jimothy's Inferno. Yeah, you right. The Gauntlet of Jimothy. Don't hide behind a tree. Don't hide behind a tree, especially when I don't know my buttons. That's fucked up. Chat, did you see that shit? Did you see what she did? Hiding behind a tree so I couldn't shoot at her? What the actual fuck? Who does that shit? Chad, I am sorry you had to see something so objectively horrible. Not that. That's fine, though. Bam. 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 There we go. That, too. You know, people lose their arms every day. Don't make a big deal out of it. It's literally not.
Man's no weak beneath our feet. Prepare for war. Bathe in gore. Blood eagles, have no fear. Blood eagles just want your ears.
Yeah! What? Ears? They're gonna steal our ears, chat. What the fuck? Sorry, doggy. Had to be done. Enter Little Rob's hideout. The guy's name, like the guy that stole him, the raider guy, his name was Little Rob. I don't remember what the other guy's name is. You just hit that you said Hawk 2 several times earlier in the stream. I mean, yeah, but I wasn't talking about like the Hawk 2 girl. I was just like having fun in video games. You know, like actual spitting. Not fucking Hawk 2 spit on that thing. Which I guess is technically the same thing. Just different connotations. Funnily enough, only one of them actually involves pleasure. The other's just fucking being a whiny baby. How very funny.
Let's get back to our poker game. I got a
Poker game?
house coming my way. I can feel it. What in the Sam Hill is going on?
What in the Sam Hill? Shut up. Fucking nerd-ass dweeb. Fuck, you guys see that guy? Clipping this shit? What? Oh, no. I've been clipped, chat. And you know I'm a man of my word when it comes to clipping yo ass. Oh, no. Don't clip that. Don't do it. Bing, bing, bong. All right. I saved you. Potentially. Oh, do you fucking get separated from me? Oh, you dick. Let's head back inside and see if we can figure out what's going on. Oh, he stopped. Why did you stop? You ass. Can I talk to you now?
What happened here? What
Sure.
did you do?
Killed a bunch of people? Duh. I killed all those blood eagles. You're welcome.
You what? You psychopath!
Eh.
My interviewees are dead. Now what am I gonna do?
Eh.
So you with the family? I paid that debt. Is it Buttercup? He's out to ruin me, isn't he?
Eh. A man named Oscar Gonzalez. He said you were a friend in need. Wanted some sign you were alive.
Oscar? Oh, well, of course, but I sent him my holotape. He should know better, but yeah, it figures. He's probably whacked out on Psycho, that one. Oh,
Based.
all right, I understand now. But I can't leave without my story. I came here to interview Little Rob, and that's what I intend to do. So since you...
He's a journalist. A man of the people.
You come with me. Besides, I'll need the help considering how many chems I just took in the latrine. Do
Oh
that,
my God.
and I'll give you a note proving I'm alive and kicking.
You know what? That's fair and valid. Why did you take a bunch of chems when you're supposed to be interviewing a blood eagle warlord?
Wouldn't you want to be high out of your mind before confronting a megalomaniacal, mass-murdering cult leader? No.
Nah, I'd want to have my wits about me so I can get the fuck out of there.
Well, for us regular folk, we need a little chemical courage for such things. That, and it gets me in the mindset. Rob and I'll have a lot more common ground when we're both high as a kite on a windy day.
See, that's somewhat valid. But I think it's just an excuse for you to do drugs. Yeah, sure.
You have the right attitude for this job, you know that. Now, these chems I took, they're They're pretty strong. I may need you to do some talking for me, and in fact, I think you should expect to. And little Rob, warmonger that he is, has a hot temper. He's liable to fly off the handle at the slightest insult. So be careful what you say, or you'll have to do to him what you did to his minions here. And then I'll have no story. But we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. It's time to get going.
I get to murder people? You're kidding me. What a privileged day I am having. Look at this dude fucking got hit by the Norwood Reaper hard as fuck. Not a single follicle on the tippity top of his dome. Oh my god. Hey yo, what up, big gamer?
Well, if it isn't our guest of honor. Was it you that woke me up with all that racket? Hey, who the hell is this?
Hello?
No one to worry about, Rob. This is my assistant. Late to the party, as usual.
I am assistant. Oh.
I'm not the one we're interviewing here.
Okay.
I'll wake up from my beauty sleep, expecting a one-on-one interview. And now I got this sprung on me. I don't like this, Jack. It seems suspicious. And you know how I get when
Got a
I'm
job to do,
suspicious.
or at least I do. You're helping. Steady, Rob, steady.
Okay.
No need for suspicion. We're all friends here. Remember the card games. Remember the chems.
Friends. Right. Those cams were pretty good.
That's right, friends. Now, okay, let's get through this interview before I'm halfway to the moon. First question is... assistant, remind me what the first question was again.
Oh, where's the drugs? Tell me about your beauty power. There's a nice thing like you by the psychopath. What do they call you, Lil Rob? I do actually kind of want to know, like, what the Lil Rob thing is. Yeah.
That's it. Always wondered what's so little about Little Rob.
I'm anything but little. That's a joke, you see. It's very subtle, so I can understand why you may not get it right away. My pappy used to tell me stories about this Robin guy and his buddy John. They called John little, even though he was big. Since I'm big too, it always stuck with me.
Good. Doing well. Next question. Yeah, what was the next question again, assistant?
This is bad. This is a bad cinematic angle for me to be stuck in. What did he say? I completely missed it. It's a joke. It's very subtle. My poppy used to tell me stories about this Robin guy and his buddy John. They called him Little John, even though he was big. That's fair. That makes sense. Do Blood Eagles follow any sort of guiding principle?
What are you, a philosopher?
Yes.
Might makes right. That's our guiding principle. We don't need anything more than that to get our way. Getting our way is all that's important to us. Some people out there are trying to scam you into thinking we can go back to how we used to live, but we can't. The sooner we get used to that idea, the better off we'll all be.
Food for thought. Yes, jot that down, assistant. Now the final question. The big kahuna. Assistant, no. This one, I'll handle myself. I have to. The currents of fate thrusted upon me, and me alone, no matter what my cognitive state. Little Rob. Peer into the cosmic mirror, and your soul stares back, blackened by the violence of its existence. It asks, what was the point of it all? How do you respond?
What?
He wants to know what motivates you to keep living and belonging to the warlord. He's asking, you live with your monstrous life decisions. I think he's wondering, How you like your barbecue? Don't look at me. I'm just confused with you. What do you say specifically? I'm sorry. I'm a little like all over the place right now. When you peer into the cosmic mirror and your soul stares back, blackened by the violence of existence, it asks, "What was the point of all this?" the drugs are starting to kick in there. What motivates you to keep living as a Blood Eagle warlord?
Is that what he was babbling about?
Yeah.
Question surprised you even need to ask. I want to be on top. Who wouldn't? We all scrape, steal, and kill our way to a better life nowadays. And of all the Blood Eagles in the crosshair, I got it best. Why? Because I took what I needed. Huh. Simple as that.
The soft underbelly of little Rob revealed. Yes. That is exactly what I was looking for. Good work. Well, that concludes our interview. I think I got plenty of material to go on. Rob, you have been a magnificent host. I don't know if we'll meet again, but if we do, save some of that buff out for me. And you.
Yes.
You were as good an assistant as I could have hoped for. You can head back to Oscar. This note will prove I'm safe, but I'm getting out of here. We're both gonna want to lay low for a while after what we've been through. Don't worry. Once he gets word, you'll know to head to our rendezvous spot. So rest assured, I'll meet up with him eventually.
Might want to mention what you've been through in the front of the room. Yeah, you might not want to mention what we've been through in front of little Rob.
What? Oh, no. Don't worry about that. Stay vague and we'll all be cool.
Where's that? Where's the rendezvous point?
Somewhere far away from here. And you damn well better believe I'm not gonna tell you. Not after what you put me through.
Now get out. Before I get angry.
Fine.
Yes, yeah.
Give me money. That's all I care about.
Finally go back to your killing spree. All the talking over. You know, despite everything, I have to admit I won't forget our chance encounter today. A journey into a den of darkness, a chance encounter with a murderous psychopath. No, two. It'll make a hell of an article. Keep an eye on the newsstands. Farewell.
All right. So he's gonna be fucking. Can I talk to him again? You got anything else to say?
You got something to say to me?
Fucking pissing me off. Fucking fancy ass door. Does a whole lot of fucking jack all. Ooh. There's actually a thing in there. Hold on a second. And nothing real great. There's a grenade and a couple miner's lamps, but eh. Alright. Where is it? Where's the exit? Shit. Now I have to figure out how to get the fuck out of here. I think it's back this way. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Couldn't see the thing. Kablam. Okay, so now I need to move the tent again so that I can offload some more stuff. I'm running into like the same issue I was having before, right? Where I was constantly over encumbered, and it's specifically because of the amount of food that I have. I think, moreover, that's the issue I keep running into. Not eating the food that I am carrying upon my personage, and it's weighing me down. Yeah, because I don't exactly have a whole lot of... Well, I got some guns. Yeah, okay, so let me do this. Cool, okay. Scrap. Oh, yeah, it's probably definitely because of these metal parts. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, that's ammo storage. Okay. I don't think I have any food I need to worry about. So, let's see. Where are we going now? Oh, yeah. Back to Crater. Oh, yeah, I can run now. Duh. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, what up, Big G?
I can't wait much longer, friend. You ever find out what happened to Jack?
Jack's fine. He's over his head. I found your crazy friend. He's alive, but he's not coming back here. He gave me this note to prove it.
That son of a rendezvous point. What the hell does that mean? Is he talking about it? How am I supposed to get there? Ugh. Hey, look, this isn't your problem anymore. If he's safe and wants to meet there, then that's all that matters. Here's that reward we talked about. Now, I've got to go get myself out of hot water. Alone. That bastard.
Alright. Now he knows where his friend is, and he's not here. He ran away from you because you're a freak. Oh, I needed to be level 20 for that. I didn't need to fucking find holotapes at all. I just needed to get to the fucking... I just needed to be a big boy. I just needed to be a big boy and stop being a small man. Overseer, I'm coming. I'm back. I did it. I'm a big boy now. I'm level 20. You're right.
It's time. You're ready. Ready to learn about the mission. But first, I have to ask. Did you finish the inoculation against the Scorched Plague? Please, it's vitally important.
Everything insane. Everything after leaving the vault has been insane. Vault Tech never prepared us for this.
I know. Believe me, I know. But we can't focus on what other people could have done. We have to focus on us, our future.
You're looking at me here just to make a minute. Yes, the inoculation is done.
Good, because we're gonna need
This
a
Toshi guy
lot more
stinks.
of it.
Shut up, Bravo.
Have you
Being
been
mean
the
to me.
mountains lately?
Just
It's not
picking
just
on
us
me.
anymore. People
Hopping
from
platforms
outside
being mean to me.
Appalachia are coming
You better stop being. You better stop being mean to me right now.
around two of the larger groups and saw them both building walls, housing, defensive positions. They're coming to stay. Each and every one of them is walking into a medical crisis they don't even know about.
Why are they coming? Why now?
I don't know if you've been following the rumors, but there's some.
That guy wasn't nice. That guy was not nice.
One thing's for certain. It's a vault. I eavesdropped on some of the newcomers, and whatever is inside there has gone from speculative guesses to full-blown fantasy. Stories of untold riches would draw groups of people even before we turn the world into a wasteland. Hope and greed are powerful motivators.
Continuing to stay my way, I'll break them in half. The structural integrity of a vault is designed to last generations. It wouldn't be easy to get in. I guess if I'm going for more sort of like a raider-y playthrough, strength would probably be the way to go. Yeah.
Whoa, easy there, Grognak. Scorched plague, remember? We can't inoculate them with force. We need to get them to agree.
Why not just take everyone to the AVR medical? Yeah, everyone to AVR medical.
We can't rely on that old hospital holding out indefinitely. There's only one machine. It's a dangerous location. The list goes on.
What do we know about the newcomers?
Judging by the architecture, the ones to the north are the old raider pals that crazy robot Rose keeps going on about. You might, need to talk to her about them. See if she can arrange a meeting or whatever their word is for we need to talk, don't shoot us. The ones to the south look more like a caravan of families, but who knows what they've been through. Don't let your guard down around either of them.
This reminds me of the Vault Tech training. Do you remember? The How to Make Friends movie. F-U-N spells. Oh, wait, no, that was fun. That wasn't Friends. There was a SpongeBob song about about friends, though, wasn't there?
Oh, yeah. I can't remember the official title. You'd think it'd be burned in my head with how many times I played that for everyone. The reality is a little different, though, isn't it? Prepare for the future.
If you're so worried, you should instead just upon it for me. You can count on me.
Thank you. Really. It's good to have my Vault family around again. Anyway, I'm sure you must have other questions. We can talk about them now if
the future got nuked. Real.
If you're
They got
ready
fucking
head
blown
out.
to hell.
Just be careful out there.
Okay, so strange bedfellows. Okay, so this more so like not the main quest, but like the part where like Wastelanders comes into play, because now oh no, that's a different one. So complete signal strength, interesting. So that's that, and then okay, talk to the settlers. So I guess that's two different things. Report for your shift. Aw, geez. We should probably go to Foundation. Like, that's kind of what I'm expecting. Or not expecting, but, like, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Skippy Rorick. What was I doing for him? He was... I think he was one of the people to talk to that I need to talk to get the expeditions going. Let's run and talk to him real quick. I think, yeah, it'd be the exterior. Do 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 do.
If you're caught out and about with no place to go, the responders have an outpost in Flatwoods.
Sorry, 1 second.
You'd think with all of that tinkering Skippy does that he'd have come up with something more medicinal.
I might have to come back to, I might have to come back to 76 sometime soon. Right now I'm bouncing between 3 different characters and 4 different.
Check in with the medics.
Oh, 3 different character builds in 4, which is like, you know, valid. 4 has kind of been popping off a little bit. The next season for Fallout 76 is supposed to be more horror focused.
You ever get that?
With it being all about, like, you know, the pint-sized slasher and stuff like that. That's kind of actually pretty interesting. So, like, I mean, I've just, like, kind of been here. But, yeah, once that pops off, that seems like it's going to be a really interesting time to get back into the game. Because it's like, you know, Fallout has always sort of, like, lent itself very well to horror elements. And I'm kind of interested to see what Bethesda does with that as far as it relates to Fallout 76 specifically.
Hey there. Don't think we met. I'm Skippy Rorich. Something I or the Union.
We're doing a Punisher run. So like shotguns and stuff, right? Or more so like general firearms. A soldier, biker scav build, and child of Adam build. Hell yeah. Let's go. What's all this about a union?
The Union is a sort of a, I guess you might call us a confederation or a resistance. People banding together for defense. See, there's a group in the pit. Calls themselves fanatics. All they care about is conquest. They want the whole pit for themselves. They roll into your area. You either join them, they force you to labor for them, or they kill you. And they're coming for everybody. The Union's the only thing standing between them and their total conquest of the pit. As much as we're able, anyway.
Here looking at people getting in the pit. Is your name really Skippy? You don't look like a Skippy.
What's a Skippy look like, huh? Call me Skip if you like that better, or whatever you want. Just don't call me Mr. Rorich. Never felt right that. Took me weeks to get that Orlando character to stop doing it, at least my face.
I just realized. Yeah, I just realized. I don't have time for this right now. Turn, walk away. Like, oh. I hear you're looking for people to help you. You know?
That's right, looking for someone to help us take the fight to the fanatics. Surprised we got a taker, actually. You are interested, right?
What's it like in the pit?
Bad. Don't get me wrong. It's home, and I want us to keep it. But we got hit bad in the war, and we've never recovered. Lots of radiation. Some areas are badly toxic, with all the junk that got blasted into the air or spread around from the factories. People are sick a lot, from one thing or another, and food can be hard to come by. Hell, some of the city's still on fire, I think. But some of the factories survived, and we got them running. Gives us access to things you can't get anywhere else. Might even be able to rebuild, if it weren't
Rebuild?
for the fanatics.
What about reuse and recycle? I know that's not the exact thing, but, like, you know. Who are the fanatics?
Hell, you've got raider gangs here, right? I've heard about your Blood Eagles. The fanatics are something like them, but more organized. Imagine every single raider gang you've ever heard got together and decided to make like Genghis Khan. Sweep over everything. Kill anyone who won't join, and put anyone too weak to fight into forced labor camps. Everything that's not theirs they take. That's the fanatics. And be glad they're not here.
Oh my god. That sounds horrifying. If the pit's as bad as they say, why not leave and let the fanatics have it?
Because it's home, damn it. 9 hours.
He said, I swear.
Born and lived there before and after the bombs. Ain't that enough? If the fanatics are out of the picture, we can rebuild. Make something out of it again. It doesn't have to stay like it is. If that ain't enough for you, picture this. A horde of fanatics, hundreds, thousands strong, setting their sights here. Sound like something you want?
That's fair. Tell me more about what's, tell me more about what I'd be doing first.
The Union's back's against the wall. We're doing our best to hold off the fanatics. Keep them from taking everything. Occasionally, we win some small victories, but not a lot. Got a couple of situations back there right now where an extra hand might tip things in our favor, at least for now. I don't want to call it mercenary work, but I'm not gonna lie. You'll be going there to fight.
Toshi stands for totally overly hideous individual. That's not even spelled correctly. There's no S in that. It's T-O-S-H-I. You spelled T-O-H-I. My goodness gracious.
Fantastic. Let me just get...
Chat, you guys suck.
It's her bird, after all.
Oh god, I was blacking out for a second.
Thanks for coming by, Rucka. Looks like we got a volunteer.
Oh, I was waiting for somebody.
Out to the pit.
We've met. Had a feeling you might be up for this when you came by earlier. Guess I was right.
Figured you should be involved if we're gonna borrow your plane.
Don't let Lennox hear you call it a plane. She takes it personally. Anyway, sure thing. You've done right by me. So you got the okay for me. Sophie and Esme tell me you helped them out too. As far as the responders are concerned, you're good to go.
I think one of the interesting things about Fallout 76 specifically when it comes to the concept of the story is that it's not a very like linear story. Like in many ways it is, right? The basic idea is you leave the vault, you go and find the overseer, you find the overseer. It turns out that or not turns out, but like, you know, she's trying to, restore stability to the region after and during the outbreak of a plague that turns people into the Scorched and whatnot. But in addition to that, there's also like, the stuff going on with the Crater Raiders and Foundation, and then more so the responders, and what's going on at the White Spring. And it's a lot of sort of like in a not a nebulous sort of sense, but in a like collective sort of sense. It's all like very community focused stuff, right? We can think of the story with the overseer specifically as, we're working to like better the health of our community. With the raiders, I suppose, especially if we focus on the on them trying to like break into the Fort Knox vault to get the gold and stuff like that. They're trying to like, enrich their community, right? Bring monetary value into their group. With the settlers, they're trying to, build a sense of place and purpose and community and stuff like that. And it feeds a lot more into the into what the concept of the game originally was, where it was a lot more community focused, engagement with different players and whatnot. It's really interesting. It's like I said, a much less linear story. Like, we don't follow the antics or the activities of a specific character or a like specifically focused narrative. But it all feeds into a very similar experience where we're working to help other people build something. And I think that's kind of interesting. I think that's an interesting way to go about dealing with narrative storytelling in an indirect way, that more so by the actions you take rather than the things you do, or the things that you're told rather. It creates the story in the act of doing something, right? It's kind of like a Minecraft role play server, right? If unless it's like something that you like initially design, You know, like you and some friends, you start off, you make a little village somewhere, and then like, you know, one guy goes off and he does one thing, and then, you know, somebody else goes off and does another thing, and then that guy like, you know, builds something like big, and everybody's like, oh my God. And it's like, you know, from there, like stories like natively, or not natively, like naturally pop up like that. And they're all sort of, you know, they can be about different things, but the larger thing is it's self-contained in the concept of the, or not the concept, it's self-contained in the storytelling of the community of friends that you're out here, you know, engaging with, and you know the people in the community that you're active in, and I think that's really interesting. I think that's a unique experience, especially for an online role-playing game. I don't think it's anything specifically that Fallout 76 does better than others. I think it's just done differently because Bethesda has created such a specifically unique lens or specifically unique framework for engaging with these stories that Fallout 76 stands out more so in the lens in which we view these stories as opposed to, you know, exploring or interacting with them in any sort of like super like unique or creatively interesting manner. Are you coming with me? Yeah, we're just talking about the going to the pit. Are you coming with me?
No can do, boy. I'll go back one day, but right now I'm more use here, rustling up support to send back there. I'm not young enough to be much use on the front lines anymore.
Oh, I was talking to Skippy. I thought I was talking to her. The camera isn't like, you know, I can hold shift and like look around and stuff like that, but the camera has default places where it wants to point, and it's not always the best thing. What specifically are we going to do there?
Well, we got two different locals I know are in need of help. Locals are what we call union groups that act independently. Local 42's in the industrial district. Hex, their leader, is struggling to keep her people alive and retake a foundry from the fanatics. We got another over in the trench working against a fanatic forced labor camp. Danilo is your contact there. Haven't heard from the other locals recently, but I'm sure we'll be hearing from them if they got trouble too. It's up to you who you want to help right now. Maybe you'll consider going back again later for the other.
I've got everything. I'm ready. Okay, so is this gonna send us to the pit?
Fair enough. What do you want to know?
I don't think I want to go to the pit right now.
Well, I can answer that, Skippy. First of all, we've got refugees here from the pit. People who've made it all the way down on foot or in caravans. And the best way to help that situation is to help people not need to flee the pit in the first place. Second, the Union's the best chance of stability the pit's got. The responders don't just want to triage in the world. We want to help it rebuild one day. We'll need allies to do that.
It doesn't hurt that we've got factories that can still make manufactured goods either.
No, it does not.
Yeah, now we're talking industry. So do you only fly out of the pit when you find suckers like me? Yeah.
I prefer volunteers to suckers. I'm not running some kind of scam here.
The answer is no.
Fucking throw me out of the vertibird. Okay, so actually now I'm
Communications, either us or waiting for caravans.
Because one of the things I remember like super early on is like you had to do all this stuff before you could actually go and do an expedition. Then they sort of trimmed a lot of that back. And it used to be like you would actually have to go up to the roof and engage with the vertibird. Now I don't believe you do. Well, I know you don't have to do that. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna set this aside for right now because I don't want to. It's gonna be a thing where it just starts it up and then I'm on my way to the pit, and I don't want to do that right now.
Well, why'd you say you're willing to help?
It's their choice.
Maybe it's like I would have to do stuff to get him ready and stuff like that. But like I'm gonna sit back on this one. These strange bedfellows can be here to stay. Talk to the settler. We can go and talk to the settler leader though. We'd have to do a little bit of pitter pattering around. Not that much because we're pretty close. I got caps to spare. I got $2,000 in the pocket. It's in my back pocket. The back pocket of my jeans. Doot 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 doot. Okay. Whoops. Did not mean to take out my gun weapon. That way. That guy in the YouTube chat is not invited to the Raider sleepover. That guy is you. You just disinvited yourself. And I'm not saying that like it's you, like you're playing another character. It's literally the same exact fucking account. You actual goobus. You redonkulous individual. You are banned, but just on being able to access it on YouTube. You can still access it on fucking on Twitch. Oh, the man is dead. The green man is dead. Nuh-uh. You know what? You're right. Oh, it's the man. I didn't know he'd pop up here. What up, gamer?
Got no time nor
Yeah, fair enough. No time nor inflication to chit-chat.
If we can get the flock big enough.
My name is not capitalized. I'm looking at it both right now. It's spelled and capitalized exactly the same. I guess on YouTube, Bravo is capitalized. So, touche. We're at Foundation. People already running around being crazy. Holy shit. Talk to the settler leader. Is the fucking... Oh, yeah, I guess the guy down here is technically the leader. I completely forgot about him. I was all like, who's the leader? I remember that guy in the RV upstairs. But I completely forgot about Boy Slim down here. What up, big gamer? Paige, that's his name.
Well, this is a little awkward. You're from one of the local vaults, right?
Yeah.
Hope you don't mind us settling in your neighborhood, because we're already kinda here. And if you want to kick us out, then the answer's no. If the walls weren't already kind of a statement to that effect.
Sorry for settling in your neighborhood. He's literally like fucking 200 miles away. Where'd you all come from?
Here and there, this way and that. You understand what I'm saying? There'll be time for swapping stories when the job here is done. But let's just say we like building things. There's a security to it, you know? Foundation's just the start.
I just remember that Vault 76. Just remember that Vault 76 was here first. We're keeping an eye on you. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be doing the same.
The important thing right now is getting you inoculated against the scorched plague.
Inoculated? This some kind of a scare tactic?
Yes. We're going to vaccinate you. Regardless of, no. You haven't seen the scorched running around?
You mean those crazies with the torch skin? Those aren't just burn victims? You're saying it's from a disease?
Yeah. It's pretty fucked up.
Warning, but you know, if I was a local on a campaign to keep people out of my neighborhood, I might say a few things too. I'll tell you what. One of my own is a doctor, Aubrey. I sent him ahead to start up an observation camp. Get the lay of things. You talk to him about this. If he's convinced, then I'm convinced too. Deal?
Yep, you got it, big gamer. Where's this camp? How many people?
South of here. Aubrey and a few hunters. About 5 people.
About 5 people. All right.
Assuming he agrees with you about this disease, then we'll hear you out.
You're right. Mwah. All right. You're right. Oh, I can't do my dancey dance. I'm in a loading screen. I can't do my dancey dance. Fucking jeez. Why would Todd Howard do this to me? Preventing me from doing my dancey dance. Alright, here we go. Here's my dancey dance. Check this shit out. Alright. Time to get serious. Oh, what is this? Oh, talk to Ward. Nope, that's repeatable. Ward is who I was originally thinking was like the boss, and then fucking it all came back to me. And I'm like, oh wait, no, he's basically like the sheriff. You know, he's the sheriff. He's not an old lady. He's a cop. Eh. Eh. Oh my god, look at the sky. It's horrifying. Spruce Knob Campground. Fucking Foundation, like the land, not the landscape, but like the view from Foundation is so massively different ever since they added Skyline Valley, because there's just ominous red cloud off in the distance, and it's just like, that's probably bad. You know what I mean? Spruce Knob Lake. Let's fucking go. Ow, my knees and legs. Do 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 do. La la la. Boing. Boing. Eh. 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 Oh my god, it's so far away. Chat, I don't know if I'm gonna survive this dangerous trek through the wilderness. Especially if I run into a fucking mirelurk. Actually, I'll probably be fine if I run into a mirelurk. My shotgun's pretty good. It's fucking badass. It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Humble brag. I don't. yeah. I don't know if you gotta do this. My shotgun. It's pretty fucking good. That way, yeah. I think there's only like 2 or 3 shotguns. I could be way wrong on this because I don't know shotguns in this game as well as I do heavy weapons, but the like top shelf for shotguns in this game is the cold shoulder shotgun, where like it does, you know, it's like a regular fucking, you know, pump action, but it does what is it? It also does freezing damage on top of that, which is pretty fucking crazy. And then there's like way you can, it's more so like a shotgun specific thing, but there's like ways you can like really min-max the like amount of damage that you do like per shot. And there's like, you know, chems you can do, mods you can add that like really like refine that to the nth degree. But overall, it's pretty good. Bam. Don't worry about that, chat. He was about to say a real bad word, like a real bad word. I stopped him, and I saved your innocent ears from the just heinous things that he was about to say. On live, too. That's crazy. And he knew we were live. He saw the camera. Yo, what up? Ow. So mean. Oh. Bang. 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 Aim. There we go. Bang. Bang. Shit. I can't use fucking single shot fucking like revolvers like that. My aim just fucking goes out the window. I need to be able to do the old spray and pray, you know what I mean? Dead body. Ooh. Search under the body. The soil is soaked with blood, but you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Besides the blood. And the aforementioned soil soakage. Pretty fucked up. Not gonna lie. There we go. Examine the dead body. Examine the scene. Scrambled footprints suggest the settlers were surprised. They didn't have time to put in defensive positions or right away. They died. You what up? Search the body for clues. You search the pockets, but you don't find anything significant. Your grave robbing didn't work out. You quickly inspect the body. Oh, a quick inspection of the body shows several large lacerations. This one must have been attacked in by a scorched beast directly. Yeah, it's right there. And they died trying to kiss each other. Look, this is obviously a doomed love story. Their arms are fucking intertwined, chat. You can't fucking look at me and tell me that those two weren't about to kiss each other. Like, make out voraciously. What do you got? Although the wounds are fatal, this person was receiving medical attention. Perhaps not everyone was killed. You count the beds and realize there are 5 beds, but only 4 human bodies. There's nothing special about the body, but you notice a trail of footprints heading northeast. Perhaps Aubrey is still alive. He's alive. Oh my god. Holy fuck, chat. Oh god. Oh shit, they're coming. Oh my god. Fucking reload the gun. Lickety split. Right now. I guess now we don't need to. I'm far enough away to where I can make this work. Oh. Unless you fucking run away from me. You cuck. Bam. Got him. Ow. Oh, there you are. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Gee whiz. Fucking sneak attack me? Who do you think you is? Because I can guarantee you one thing. I am him. I have murdered you. Thus making me him. Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's real quickly trash these. Good. And then trash all this extra shit I got. Good. Good. Oh, I have 2. What the fuck? Pipe revolver. Why do I have 2? Bravo, Tango. Oh yeah, let's do this. Sniper, pump. Odd. Okay. Oh, it is this way. Fantastic. Let's get this out just to have it out. We good, chat. We good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm coming, Audrey. I'm coming to save you. Oh fuck, did he go in the Wendigo cave? Oh fuck, he went in the Wendigo cave. It's not a Wendigo cave, it's just a secluded cave. Yo, what up, gamer?
Stay back. You with those things? Huh? Answer me.
If I was, I wouldn't be answering you, you dingus. Paige sent me.
He did? Never seen you before. You one of the locals? You got a hell of a welcoming party here, you know that? They hit us out of nowhere. Screams, gunshots, the sound of Kip getting his head caved in. God, I don't know how long I've been here. Guess I was just hoping it was all a nightmare, you know?
I'm committed to the bit now, which is hilarious because you wouldn't actually be the only one to have like an evil alternate Sona. You do it like Ranger has the same shit. He had a he had one that was like an evil version of me. I can't remember what it was, but like just everybody has an evil Sona. And I am evil. That's good. It's all over now. You're safe. Give me a kiss.
Thanks. I am. Yeah. I just needed to see a friendly face. I thought I'd be trapped here for the long haul. I don't know
yes.
to repay you.
Well, I don't have anything at all, but if there's anything you need, just let me know.
A kiss.
Those things are caused by infection?
Yes.
If that's the case, Paige needs to know as soon as possible. Any disease that can claim a human mind and turn us against ourselves is a major threat. How is it
Correct.
spread? And what's the incubation period? The symptoms? Is there a treatment?
No. None of that. It's spread by direct contact. Possibly droplets. Lubrication is unknown. Oh, sorry, incubation. I don't know why I read that as a lowercase. Incubation is unknown, but there is an inoculation.
Thank God for that. If there's an inoculation, we need to get that to Foundation yesterday. This disease of yours is no joke.
Odd. I'm observing that, what is it? I'm observing that OBS, sorry, I got a hair on my tongue. I'm observing that OBS is having that lagging issue again, which is odd. I feel like now it's maybe a compiling issue. Maybe I need to figure out how to clear the cache. Maybe that's it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you can head home. Just wrapping up your wish list score. Just finish off. Yeah.
Thanks again. I'll be damn sure to avoid those things on my way back.
You can refresh the cache on the current page by double-clicking on the browser source. No, yes, clicking refresh current cache. Browser source? What the fuck? Walk out of the room.
Meet you there. Just need to rest.
Fair enough. Bloop. This guy's off the deep end. He's getting a little kooky out here. He's getting a little kooky goofy. I can't lie. Okay, back to Foundation. We gotta go. Oh, fuck. I should have done the other one, because now I have to fucking go all the way through the fucking... not the underground area. I have to go back to the interior space. Son of a bitch. And it's not like it's a problem. It's just a little bit extra running. But now I get to sightsee again. I get to look at all of the cool stuff that Foundation's got going for. Look at this. Wow. They made a whole fucking sign and everything, too. I guess I never, like, actually properly clocked that. That's kind of... I mean, like, you know... It's a little town built around, like, the fucking observatory and shit like that. Like, that's not technically what this is, but, like, you know, it's basically that. But they have a whole fucking signage for the outside part. That's kind of goofy. Not gonna lie. All right, Mr. Man. I did the thing that you asked.
What did Aubrey have to say about this disease you keep talking about?
Aubrey was the only survivor and backed me up. He should be here soon.
Damn it. Looks like I'll be paying a few families a visit soon. All right. If Aubrey's behind you, so am I. I'll get the details from him when he gets back. If you need to resupply, you should give Sonny a visit. Hell, after that ordeal, if you see a free bed in the boarding house, rest up. For now, you just hold up your end of the deal and get us that inoculation.
Yes. Follow the Owner's journey, see Skippy. Okay, so that was... Yeah, that was part of that. Okay. That was the new arrivals one. And we got a stibby out of it. We got a stib back chat. Oh, joy. I'm big and strong now because I have a stim pack. I can heal all my boo-boos. Oh god. I gotta get up the stairs. I was gonna try to jump onto that, but yeah, that's not gonna work since I don't have my jetpack and whatnot. But yeah, this is an okay-ish view. All right, so I think for the time being, this is where we're gonna wrap up the stream. Another successful Fallout Friday. I was. It's such a bother. I think I actually commented on this last week. I was like fucking gearing up to be like, all right, let's get back into Fallout 4. It seems like things are a little bit more stable. Seems like things are good. We will jump back in and have fun. And then fucking Bethesda's all like, all right, do fucking Fallout 4 update. And it's like, oh fuck, that's like another week or two of all the mods having to like go through updates and this, that, and the other thing. Like, oh fuck, good. So yeah, a little bit of a hiccup there. Yeah, so we will continue to keep our eyes peeled on that. In the meantime, we always have Fallout 76 that we can goof around with. I could probably get into fucking modding for Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas again. I don't, like, part of me doesn't want to do that. Part of me kind of wants to jump in and, or like, you know, part of me wants the remasters to come out so I can do those instead. But, you know, that from what we talked about, those are probably like, you know, damn near like 2 years away at this point. But, you know, hey, who knows? Maybe they're going to drop fucking like 3 months after, or like, hell, maybe they're going to drop before the end of the year or like, you know, spring next year. Who knows? I don't know. They've been talking about it for a while. It just kind of depends on where they're at right now. But yeah, we got options. I guess technically fucking Fallout Shelter is also still there. But like there's only so much you can do in that game, and by its very nature, it takes a while to do something. So it'd be a lot of like, you know, sitting around and chatting and, you know, fucking waiting for stuff to count down and whatnot. Because I am also, or because of my work schedule too, I am also sort of in this period where Fallout Fridays are just going to be a little bit later than normal. I guess technically a decent amount later than normal. But that's only for like the next couple of weeks. I think, yeah, it's this week and then about 3 more weeks. So like about a month or so of this schedule specifically for Fallout Friday, the later schedules. But the weekend stream, Saturday and Sunday, that's still going on as regular, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then the secret stream is still on for the normal-ish time whenever we can get everybody organized. And yeah, it's all fucking coming together. I suppose, actually, I'm in a bit of a quandary at the moment because there's 1 or 2. Let me actually double check. Okay, so I have that. And then as far as a Sunday stream... Interesting. Maybe I'll do a quickie poll that'll go until like maybe noonish tomorrow or something like that. So we took a break from Baldur's Gate 3, the Bald Lock run last week, so we could check out Restory, a little you know, repair shop simulator game, which I thought was really fun. I liked it. It's not the biggest game ever, so it's not something that we can make like a very long playthrough series of, like we did with did and are still technically doing with Retro Rewind, and I guess Schedule 1 too. But we're waiting for like the next big content update for Schedule 1, so you know that's also kind of in a state. But both of those are still like, you know, on the on pause for right now. But as far as like other stuff we can do, there is a couple things that I kind of wanted to get into and check out for at least a stream. So because we're also trying to play more of Grounded 1 and make more significant progress in the story, there's a possibility that we will be playing more of Grounded on Sundays. That's kind of a little bit more dependent. So I will probably be running a poll in the Discord server to see if we want to play Baldur's Gate this week, or if we want to check out some other things on top of it. We do still have the opportunity to play Baldur's Gate, the Baldlock run on Sundays specifically, if we can't make it for a big long Grounded playthrough. So that'll kind of be on, you know, the back end a little bit. We'll have that as an option. But yeah, I'll probably do like a general poll just to kind of see where people are at, see what they want for this week specifically. And then like if we have like a week where nothing much is going on, like I don't really have any like big plans for other games, we'll do a full week of Baldur's Gate 3. But I'll get stuff set for either outcome. If you want to make your voices heard and be a part of the voting process when it comes to what we play tomorrow specifically, at the very least, join the Discord. Links to all my socials are going to be in the description. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, they're going to be below the stream. And if you're watching on TikTok, they're going to be in the bio. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. Hit the follow button. Oh, boy. I'm usually I'm a morning person, so so later streams are kind of like my energy starting to wane a little bit. Plus, you know, I worked today, so that's also a factor and such. But yeah, I don't usually like doing the later streams because, like, especially since I'm on the West Coast, doing a later stream means that people on the East Coast who watch, it's like fucking damn near midnight for them. So, you know, that's always a little bit of a drag, at least in my mind. Again, I'm a morning person, so the thought of being up at midnight is like, oh my fucking god. But yeah, it won't be a very long thing, just a couple weeks until I get my new schedule, and then we'll be back to a somewhat more normative playtime for Fallout 4 and the weekend streams and such. For now, though, this is going to be it for today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you guys are ready for the weekend, because it's here, and we're going to have a whole lot of fun with it. As I said, the weekend stream is going to be at the regular times, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to run a poll in the Discord server to figure out what we play tomorrow. So if you want to be a part of voting for that, join the Discord server. Links in the description. All that good stuff. It's late. I'm sleepy. I'm probably not going to go to bed immediately, but it is definitely later. It's time to start winding down. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Goodbye.